1940. We need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Dino's Night Out on WRMN. It's the talk of the town, so come on and listen now. It's Dino's Night Out on WRMN 1410. On WRMN, it's the talk of the town, so come on and listen now. It's Dino's Night Out on WRMN 1410.
Hello and good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Dino's Night Out, right here Friday. I don't even know what is it, Friday the 29th, I think it is. But welcome, everybody. I'm glad you're joining us. We have a treat and a half. Another dear friend of mine for over 25, 30 years, Mr. Donnie DeMarco Sr., is going to be joining us in just a moment. But I am going to throw him on the camera. Donnie, say hi to everybody.
Hello there, out there in Radio Land.
There you go. But as everybody knows, we're going to start out the show with our slides. We always do the slides. Our show is brought to you by the Arcada Theater, Oshos.com. Our very good friend Ron Onesti supports and sponsors this show for us each and every week. So here's what he's got going on tonight over at the Arcada Theater at the 8 o'clock show. That's 105 East Main Street, by the way, in St. Charles. He's got Winger, Kip Winger. The boys are rockin' regulars at the Arcada. The show is just so good. The band's top singles includes 17, Headed for a Heartbreak, and Miles Away. They're just a few of the metal rock tunes that they're going to be playing, and they play them, each and every night. And then Close Enemies, which is by far enemies. They're really close friends, each with an illusion musical career. Tom Hamilton, multiple Grammy winner, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame member, and bassist for the biggest selling American rock band of all time, and that would be Aerosmith. They're joined together, legendary drummer, which would also be there, Tony Brock, the Babies, and Rod Stewart, touring veterans, Peter Stroud, which is Sheryl Crow and Dan Henley, and Trace Foster on the guitar, and singer Jason Hampton. So that's going to be the show tonight, and that's going to be at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock show over at the Arcada. Tomorrow, it's that ultimate Elvis experience. He had a couple times over there, different, maybe you want to call it competitions or sing-offs or whatever, but they had multiple different Elvis stylists over there. So the ultimate Elvis experience, 8 o'clock show on Saturday. They're the most successful touring Elvis tribute show in the world. It's an amazing era by the era tribute to the king of rock and roll. And we all know that's Elvis Presley. Thank you very much. So starring Sean Clush and Cody Ray Slaughter, the youngest winner of the Elvis Presley Enterprises Ultimate Elvis Tribute Artist Contest. Cody Ray Slaughter will join, I hope I'm saying his name right, will join Sean Klush at the Ultimate Elvis Experience. Don't miss this dynamic combination. You're going to love it. Entertainers are just awesome. One but two of Graceland's ultimate Elvis tribute artists on the same stage, celebrating the music, the magic, and the memory of the king of rock and roll, our guy Elvis. But in our studio today, this good-looking guy, again, a friend of mine for 25, 30 years. Every time I get these guys on and I look at him and I wonder, I mean, I don't know, are we that old, Donnie?
Not really.
I don't think we are, but I don't know. Maybe
It's only
we
a
are.
number.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. It's only a number. But nonetheless, we're here today, and Don's going to sing a few songs for us. He's going to tell a little bit about his history, and he plays a lot of different venues. He's played a lot of different venues. If you want to see where he's appearing, I'm going to give you his website right out the rip. It's Papu Donnie 1967 at iCloud.com. And Papu in the Greek way is P-A-P-U, and then Donnie, D-O-N-N-Y, 1967, and that would be at iCloud.com. So, Don, I'm glad you're here today. How's everything going?
Well, let me say it's a pleasure to be here with you, Dean. It's been a long time since I saw you.
Oh, my
also,
God, it sure has been.
I'm so happy you had me on the show.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen you a couple times since the wedding. Remember you played at my wedding?
Yeah.
God, that was 2010.
Yes, in your backyard.
In my backyard. Was that
Yeah.
a great event? Oh,
Yeah,
my
buddy.
God. In fact, when I did the little clip that I played to let
Yeah.
everybody know that we were going to be talking today, that was still out of the same house.
Was it?
Yeah, I'm still
Oh,
there.
Wow,
yeah,
great.
everything's going good.
God bless you, too, with your surgery you just had.
Oh, my God. My voice still isn't 100%, so I'm going to rely really on you
You're
doing
doing
most
fantastic.
of the talking. I'm trying to get there. But, yeah, thank you very much. It's been a way to go. But, you know, let's talk about you. This is what we want to talk about. You know, I think any one of the success stories, I think, circle around family. And your story really is no different. You know, you surround yourself with a lot of great talents and talents that, you know, I mentioned before, you know, Tony Spavone.
Oh,
I mean, what a pillar. Vince Amore, Tony Ocean, Vito Zotto. How about Josie Falbo? Huh?
I've actually was in the audience with her.
Yeah.
You know, I heard her sing. She's
Oh, she's
fantastic.
something. Eliana, she went solo by herself. Her father from the Italian organizations used to support her.
Yes.
Jack D'Amico, Oli Bolds, Terrell Carter with the mixed band. There's so many. James Costanza.
Oh, yeah.
And as a matter of fact,
I go
James,
back years with him.
Oh, yeah, do you? His uncle
Yeah.
was Mr. Bongo.
Yes. Yeah.
So what I'm going to be doing tonight is I'm going to be going to the Manhattan's Grill, and that's located in Carroll Stream. And if anybody wants to come on out and buy you a drink, Manhattan's Grill is 300 Schmally Road in Carroll Stream. He'll be playing with Charles and Company. So I'm really looking forward to seeing him. He's a great guy. So you know, James is a real good guy. But Jack was his,
Fantastic.
his uncle was just amazing.
Fantastic.
We had a great interview with him. But where's my screen? Let me switch that over. Those of you that wants to see where it's at. That again, that's over at the Carroll Stream, and that's the Manhattan's Grill. So, okay, let's go back to the family. Family is everything, as
Yes.
we well know. And your family, they're all entertainers,
Well,
basically.
we started out as a lot of us started out with music. My dad, from a young man, became a musician, and like I say, his mom came here from Europe, from Austria-Hungary, back in the day, and got off the boat at Ellis Island, you know, and what happened was they sort of branched out. She had a lot of children. She had a lot of boys, and she had like 3 or 4 girls, so, you know, my aunts. And a lot of them turned to music.
Yeah.
So my dad actually wanted us to play music. Actually, funny story. We had a piano in the house, and it was one of those small spinet pianos. And my brother, Max, my older brother, rest his soul, uh, he was supposed to be the piano player, and I was going to go on guitar. And when everybody was out of the house, I'd go by the piano and sit down and tingle around with the piano.
Yeah. You had the flavor for it.
So what happened was, long story short, I just wound up liking piano. My dad tried to send me for lessons, and that didn't work too good because it was kind of boring for me.
Yeah.
But I realized how important it was to study music and to be able to read music. But he took me to, because he played with symphony orchestras on the bass fiddle.
The stand-up bass, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So he actually took me to a conductor friend of his. It was a lady, and we went into her house, and she told me, she said, sit down by the piano and play something. And at this time, I was like 15 years old, you know. So I played, I think, either Fly Me to the Moon or, what do you call it, Shadow of Your Smile. I forget which one it was.
Okay.
She looked at my dad, and she says, Al, don't make him study. She says, it'll make him mechanical.
Yeah.
And my father realized then he's going to stop pushing me to go study.
Yeah.
So I learned everything by ear. I listen to a song and I study it, and that's how I learn.
But you have a basis of reading music, or no? You completely put that to the side.
I put it all to the side. I mean, I can read the top clef of the piano music, you know, C, D, E, F, G, like that. But I'm lost when it comes to the bass part. So when I learned music, I taught myself by just my ear would hear the song, and sometimes I'd have to feed my brain the song.
Right.
And then as I was feeding it to my brain, I'd find myself like driving or doing something, and all of a sudden the song would come in my head. So when it would come in my head, I knew I was ready to lay it down.
You're putting the pieces together.
Yeah, to lay it down on the keyboard. So what I would do is, back in the day, I would write out sheets of words, and right next to the word, I'd put the chord for the song.
You. So you know where to go with it.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, and then here we come to modern technology, and we got things like iPad. So now this helps out because I go on my iPad, and I'll put in a karaoke song, and the words are all there. So I save it, and I put it in my iPad.
Nice.
So before I was stuck with hundreds of pages of music.
But your music, you're not talking regular sheet music. We're talking music that
my
you
own
did
handwritten words.
Right. How many? That's a gift. I mean, I can't imagine that there's that many people that play. And this is not a joke when I say Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder also played that way. He was well versed in Braille, so he clearly understood how to read and can read music through the Braille. But his beginning was all by ear, and he would reproduce it.
It's a gift.
Yeah, it certainly is.
But a weird thing happened to me. While I was doing this, I had this big case with all my word sheets in it, right? And I played at this place on Grand Avenue in Chicago. It was called La Scarola. Beautiful. Such a great place for food, and celebrities all go there. All the celebrities go there. Chicago PD, Chicago Fire, they all walk in there. So one day I was breaking down to go home, and while I was packing my car, I happened to leave my case with all my sheet work in there. A lot of blood, sweat, and tears.
Gone. Nobody ever turned it in for you.
Nobody.
Oh my
Nobody.
gosh. I mean, because how cool would that be? Because those papers go back many years. You're talking
Oh.
15 years old.
Well, a lot of years. A lot of years.
Wow.
So I was so disgusted. So I bought this iPad, and I'm not too computer savvy, but my granddaughter's always helped me out. So my granddaughter helped me and showed me how to put songs in my iPad. So now I don't know how many songs. I got about 2,000 songs in my iPad. And it helps. It really does.
Well, your first song, to your memory, when you're at this woman's house, or your father playing the symphony music and what have you. So I can imagine she must have had some kind of a house.
Oh,
Yeah, right?
beautiful house.
Okay.
Oak Park.
Okay, so they had,
It was
all
a
the
mansion.
entertaining. I
It was
bet
like a mansion.
Sure it was. So why don't you play a little "Fly Me to the Moon" then? Is that the first song that you actually?
Yeah,
kinda, all right.
I actually was.
Let's hear it. Let's play a little bit of that for us.
With the keyboard?
Yeah, please. You can sing a little bit, do whatever you want to do, however you want to.
I'll give you a little tempo too.
Go ahead. I'll take it.
Went something like this.
Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with song. Let me play forevermore. You are all I want for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. Just a little taste.
Yeah, that's pretty great. And that's your first song to your recollection.
Actually, believe it or not, though, when I did do that, when I let that lady hear me, I was not singing. I didn't sing till later on in the years, when I was with a disco band.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Remember the name? I'm just curious. Who were you with?
The band that I played with various different things. I did trio things. I did duels.
Do you remember Sabana?
Yeah.
Sabana?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a big time. They were like a 9-piece.
Oh yeah.
Big time Italian. Yeah.
So anyway, back in I think
That was the first wedding, by the way.
yeah.
My first marriage, my wife, 100% Italian, my
Really?
first wife. And it had to be Sabana. Okay. And
Wow.
back then it was big
That was-
bucks.
that was a
Oh,
great
my
group.
God. Yeah, they were something. Weren't they?
But what happened was, I was not singing. I was playing sort of Ramsey Lewis jazz piano with trios,
Okay.
a lot. And I played a lot of rooms on Rush Street, on Wells and Rush Street. And, back in the day, Rush Street was happening. But what I did was, somehow I wound up with this band and we called ourselves Street Talk. And we were a 5-piece band. And what happened was, during rehearsals, they stuck a mic in front of my face. And I said, I told them I can't sing. I don't want to sing. They said, well, you're going to sing just ooh and ah. They said, ooh and ah. I said, well, I can ooh and ah. I said, but I don't want to sing. So they gave me the drummer too wanted to sing. And they put a mic by him. But when they heard him sing, they took
turned
the
his mic off.
They put the mic in the bass drum.
Yeah, there you go.
They said, you're not going to sing.
Yeah.
Anyway, somehow they gave me like 3 or 4 songs to actually sing with words. And we were playing on stages where the rooms were packed with all disco, young chicks and all that stuff dancing. I mean, so what happened was the people would come up to the stage and say, ask the leader of the band and say, can Donnie do that song again that he sang, you know?
Really?
And it would give me encouragement to sing.
Well, those that are watching on YouTube,
Yeah,
there's a piece, and that was from what?
That was a
19
band.
what? 1964?
That had to be
64?
No,
according to
was
that page,
in the 70s.
it says 1964 on the book.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It wasn't. I know it wasn't 60s. It was 77,
And that's
78.
Street Talk. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 77, 78.
Yeah, that's some time ago, huh?
Yeah, and so that's where when I first started singing, and then when I left that band, I still went into a trio thing where I was singing, and from then on, I kept doing the trio thing, and then even my wife, she would encourage me, Donnie, why don't you go do singles, you know, and I was sort of scared of doing singles. I didn't think I would do it, and somehow I got the courage to go and do singles, and ever since then, I went to work at like a place called. Well, I did a trio at Kalo's. It was Kalo's restaurant on Clark Street. I was there about, I want to say 6 years with a trio. Then when I left there, I went to a place called Gianotti's, Vic Gianotti's
Remember?
restaurant.
Vic's?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Now, which one? The second one
Well,
on Lawrence?
I sort of worked
and
them all.
Cumberland? I bet you have. They originally started on Roosevelt.
Yeah, that one I didn't do.
Yeah.
But the one on Lawrence and Cumberland,
Yes.
I started out there. But then what he was doing was giving me a month there and a month in Oak Brook because he had them both going at the same time.
Yeah.
So he was rotating me. But toward the end, before they knocked it down, I just stood there on Lawrence and Cumberland. Then they knocked that place down, and
It's a Walgreens now.
now it's a Walgreens.
Lawrence and Cumberland.
Yeah.
Can you
And,
believe it?
what do you call it? Well, they made him an offer he couldn't refuse. Then he opened up on River Road a Gianotti's.
Yeah, it was in that like business district.
Yeah, it
Kind
did.
of borderline Schiller Park.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It was Schiller
Yeah.
Park. And,
Junior Nitty's brother
yeah.
used to be his doorman for him.
Oh, yeah,
You know,
yeah.
host.
Nick
brother.
Nitty.
Nick Nitty, that's it.
Yeah.
Nicky. Yeah.
God rest his soul.
I know. Great guy, especially Junior.
He was a hell of a guy.
My God. Yeah.
Yeah.
That goes back
And
a
then-
long time.
When they knocked down the little restaurant, Vic's little restaurant on Lawrence and Cumberland, they opened up the restaurant called Biagio's.
Well, that's where we used to sing all the time.
Yeah, I went to Biagio's. I wound up doing 12 years there
Yeah.
as a single.
Yeah. And you did the best there as a single.
And would you believe it? I had people coming in from the woodworks
Yeah.
to sing with me.
Yeah, everybody.
And
wanted
I
to-
wound up being a human karaoke.
Yeah, basically. Well, you used to. What was
I let
the song?
everybody sing.
D. Martin, you'd let me sing. Ain't that a kick in the head?
Yeah.
And then what was the other one? You're nobody till somebody loves you. Okay, this is the bottom of the hour, Donnie. So you're gonna hang out for us for just a little bit, right?
Of course, yes.
All right. Listen, having a great conversation, everybody, with Donnie DeMarco. For nothing else, it's a great reminiscent for myself. But Donnie has been around so long, and we got so many more stories to hit. And he's going to play some good music for us as well. But you've heard a little taste of his first song he ever did. He played it for us right here. So we're going to be back in just a little bit. WRMN 1410, Dino's Night Out with Donnie DeMarco Sr.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com. The FDA has approved an updated version of the COVID-19 vaccine for the upcoming fall and winter season, but has limited access to them. The new and improved vaccine by Pfizer will more closely match the strains circulating the country, targeting a sublineage of the disease known as LP81. However, the new vaccine is only approved for use in adults ages 65 and older, and for those between ages 5 and 64 with at least one underlying condition that puts them at high risk for severe COVID like asthma or obesity. Healthy children and young adults will have to consult with a healthcare provider to be able to receive the new vaccine. This marks a major shift away from previous guidance, which recommended annual shots for all Americans older than 6 months. A person died after losing control of a pickup truck that crashed just after 8 a.m. Tuesday at Silver Glen and Old Homestead Roads in St. Charles Township. Authorities have not released the identity of the driver, who was pronounced dead at the scene. The Kane County Sheriff's Office is investigating the crash. Authorities told the Daily Herald the truck was traveling east on Silver Glen when it left the road at a curve on Old Homestead. Witnesses told deputies the truck entered the curve at a high speed. The driver was the only person in the truck. The Aurora Police Department was again the top municipality for DUI arrests in the Alliance Against Intoxicated Motorists recently released annual survey. The department made 473 drunken driving arrests in 2024, an almost 30% increase from the previous year, according to AAIM's figures. The Chicago Tribune reports AAIM is a Schaumburg-based citizen activist group founded in 1982 by victims of drunk driving. It has been conducting a statewide survey of Illinois police departments annually since 1990 to analyze the number of DUI arrests police make each year. The survey is funded by a grant from the Illinois Department of Transportation. This year, nearly 700 police agencies were surveyed, with 81% responding. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
If your end of summer plans don't include a trip to Macy's, then you're missing out, because our Labor Day sale has huge savings to wrap up the season in style. Like dresses from Karl Lagerfeld and INC, 100 and under. Plus, just what you need for fall. Like Levi's for your whole crew, 30 to 40% off. It's also the best time to update your home with our lowest prices of the season on furniture, mattresses, and more. Hurry in. Macy's Labor Day sale is going on now. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today, and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with scattered rain showers after 4 p.m. and a high near 73. Tonight, mostly cloudy with scattered rain showers and a low around 59. Tomorrow, partly sunny with isolated rain showers before 10 a.m. and a high near 72. Currently, it is 72 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Kohl's Labor Day sale is here. Sure, it's hard to admit summer's ending, but with $10 off $25 spent at Kohl's, you can stop living in denial and start living in cute cardigans. Yep, we're back to wearing layers. So welcome fall with savings on jeans, tees, candles, and comfy bedding. And earn Kohl's cash all weekend. Trust me, your future cozy self will thank you. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offer in September 1st. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Dino's night out on WRMN. It's the talk of the town, so come on and listen now. It's Dino's Night Out on WRMN 1410.
Hey, and we are back to Dino's Night Out right here, Studio 14, WRMN 1410. We got a great guest in this studio today, Donnie DeMarco Sr. And we're going to be talking with Donnie in just a few short moments. I'm going to do a couple other different announcements so we don't get too far behind on a lot of things. We have a great event coming up, America's First Responders Fest. That is our third year doing it this year. It's Saturday, September the 20th, and it goes from 1 to 6 o'clock in downtown Hampshire. So anybody interested, maybe you want to be a sponsor, maybe you just want to come to the show, WRMN1410.com, and then you click AFRF Fest. It's right at the top on our website. You can't miss it. We got some great acts. We got Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones. We're going to have Mixed Company over there, and also Canyon Arrow Light, and that's with Tom and Joe. So it's really going to be good. We have the Classic Car Show from the Eagles organization, 1047. We're going to have a food truck out there or so. We have entertainment for the kids and some nice stage presentations. We're going to be showing tribute to all of our first responders. And you know what a first responder is, and those of you have it on there, and I'm showing you also now who it is we're going to be supporting. First responders goes deeper than just police and fire, deeper than just your EMS and your doctors, your nurses, because when there's a disaster, they all come running. But what we're trying to set up is a foundation that we can offer scholarships to young men and women that want to get in that field, but also we sometimes forget about your public works, the guys that are moving them, branches out of the way, and when tornadoes come through, they get activated. Emergency services from different towns. Journalism. How about the journalists that are out there? You see some of the goofballs on the weather station. They're holding onto the pole, but I guess for effect, they want to make sure everybody can see. Yeah, it's really windy out here. But, I mean, I'll believe you if you're telling me the winds are 150 miles. I don't know that I need that visual. But that's okay. America First Responders, very near and dear to my heart, as I used to be a firefighter and police officer. So this is our way. And we are inviting each and every one of you first responders to please come out to our festival. We're not asking you for nothing at all. We are supporting some great organizations, the K-9 veterans that helps the support animals. We're also doing the Illinois peer support, team support rather, and that's for police and fire, and True Patriots Care. The mental health is very important today, and that's what the peer support groups are all about. True Patriots Care, Mr. Christofferson, he has been such a gentleman, and he is the one that lines the streets when a veteran passes away, or now he's doing first responders as well. So we're raising some funds for these folks. We're also trying to get our foundation going. But again, I am inviting each and every one of you, first responders, this party, this event, call it what you want to call it, it's for you. So please be our guest. We have a couple neat people that are going to be there. So I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to tell you who. In the weeks to come, I'll start tipping a little bit more. But let's go back to in studio over here and with our good friend, Donnie DeMarco. Donnie, we are back.
Yes.
There you are.
Mm-hmm.
And when we left off, we were talking about Gianotti's, which was a staple for years.
Many years.
How about the eight finger? The eight finger cavadillo. And Vic could cook.
My family loved that.
Yeah. Was he something in that kitchen or what?
Mm-hmm.
And then, we left off saying that you went to Biagio's. And that's when a lot of my time was spent with you, going over to Biagio's.
12 years there at Biagio's.
That was a long run. And that was just down the block. That was Lawrence and Harlem, right?
Yeah, by Harlem.
And before, there used to be a Super Rosa, I think.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember. You know what? So many things change, and
Yes.
my memory isn't quite as good maybe as it once was. But those were some great, great times. And like you said, you know, with the innovations that you put to your keyboard, you were like a live karaoke system.
I was, yeah.
Before it was popular.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember Mickey, the State Farm Insurance guy.
Oh,
God love him, rest his soul.
God bless
huh?
him, yes.
Vic Giannotti would get up and sing some good
Oh,
songs.
he was a ball.
He had a good voice and just
had a
funny.
ball. Yeah.
And all, like I said, all of us. You'd let, you know, even me, I couldn't carry a note in a paper bag. You'd make me sound good with your reverb and whatever you would add to it. But
Rosie Saviano loved singing with me.
oh yeah,
Skippy's mom, the mayor of
Sure.
Elmwood Park. She
everybody
loved
would come in
singing.
there.
Oh man,
Bar was always full, friendly. Nobody
Oh, yeah.
nobody worried about DUIs. You knew when to stop. You know,
Yes.
one or the other had to. How many? I can't tell you though. How many different times I drove Mickey home?
Oh.
But he was sent, right. He used to love the tip.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
I mean, he would make me drive him home
Yeah.
sometimes.
But he was smart enough to know I can't drive, and he would park his car.
But you know what? A sad thing happened though. I hate to admit it, but there was times I would dodge him
Yeah.
because I didn't want to take him home because I saw him fall once right near the desk in the Biagio's
Yeah.
where you walk to make your reservation. And he skinned a point of the desk. But when he fell, the way he held his hands out, I went up to him, I picked him up, I says, you know what, Mickey, I said, you're a professional faller.
Yeah. My God.
He knew how to block himself. So what happened is, trying to make it short, toward the end, I would try to go out through the kitchen so he wouldn't ask me to drive him home. So I don't know if you remember Nicky Marino.
Yeah.
They used to call him Nicky the Head.
Yeah. Well, not too tall of a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he drove him home and used to have to ring his bell because he lived like in the condo, and his wife would buzz you in. Weird story. Nicky drove him home. Nicky's holding on to him. But Nicky hit the bell for his wife. Let go of him for a minute.
Boom.
He fell. He had 55 stitches in his head.
Oh my God.
So I said, thank God it wasn't me that night, because I mean, I don't know what I would have done.
Yeah.
You know.
He lived in a nice place over there. That was a nice area.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a nice. I remember all those good. Those are some good times.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know what? Yeah, our audience loves when we have people come on and perform, such as yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You've got your setup here today. How about some of the songs from Biagio's? Give us a couple of different numbers that you remember, or anything you want to play. But anything you want.
Actually, this here song from that I would like to try in my iPad.
Okay.
I'll give it a go. It's a pretty song by Sinatra called "Here's to the Winners."
Let's do it.
Let's see. Here's to the winners. Lift up the glasses. Here's to the battle still to be. Here's to the battle whatever it's for, to ask the best of ourselves and give much more. And here's to the hero, those who move mountains. Here's to the miracle they make us see. Here's to all brothers. Here's to all women.
Here's to the heroes all of us can be. Here's to the heroes, those who move mountains. Here's to the miracle they make us see. Here's to all brothers. Here's to all people. And here's to the winners, all of us can't be. Here's to the winners, all of us can be.
I'm going to be real honest with you. I don't know if I've ever heard that song before.
Really? Wow.
I got to be on, and I tell a lot of people, and they think like I'm a little nuts. I like Frank Sinatra. I always thought he was
Here's
great.
to the Winners, a beautiful song.
Oh, I don't know how I never heard that one.
Yeah.
I've never. But Dean Martin was always my guy.
Yeah.
I always thought Dean Martin was better than any of them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Tony Bennett. I don't care who you want to put up against.
Yeah.
Dean Martin always came through because he was
Yeah.
like, he was natural. He was like him. You know, even when I heard story when and read in one book that when he did the Dean Martin variety show, not the Gold Digger ones, but the regular Dean Martin show, everybody else did rehearsals. All he did was said, "Okay, show me what you want me to do." Boom, everything was ad libbed.
Yeah.
Read off the cards, and
Right
they
on.
just had fun, and that's what made that show. I think the success that it was.
I love that show.
Wasn't that great?
I really enjoyed it.
Man, that was. You get a lot of different requests, I'm sure.
Yeah.
What song do you get requested the most from people, would you say?
Recently, in the past, when I was doing a lot of stuff like Biagio's, there was a lot of requests. But I got so sick of doing How Do You Keep the Music Playing that it was like I didn't want to do the song no more. You know what I mean? The people nonstop were asking me for it. And that was one of the most requested songs that I could say people asked for. But so now I put that in the back of my book. You
Well,
know.
that's what's the guy? Billy Joel, Piano
yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
The song that made him. He dreads playing that song.
Yeah.
I mean, and I guess
that could happen. You get bored, with just singing the same words all the time and doing the same thing. But I do have a nice song by Billy Joel.
Let's hear it.
I do. I've got an arrangement on what do you call it? Just the Way You Are or something.
Okay. Love to hear
Wanna
it.
hear it?
Yeah, please.
I gotta change my setting here. 1
Go
second.
ahead, we got time.
I'm gonna do world. There you go. Ready?
Let's hit it.
Don't go changing to try to please me. You never let me down before. And I can't imagine you're too familiar. And I don't see you anymore. Would not leave you in times of trouble. We could have never come this far. the good times. I'll take the bad times. Take you just the way you are.
I love part of that song.
That's absolutely wonderful. That had to have been the probably #1 pick for weddings in that era. When Billy Joel came out with that, everybody had that song as their wedding song.
Yes.
Yeah, don't go changing on the, that's something. That's great. I like that one. Yeah, is that like a pretty favorite of yours to play?
It is. Yeah, I do like, I enjoy playing that.
Yeah.
Also, another song that people ask me when I do, if I'm doing a wedding or something like that, they ask me for, what do you call it? The Way You Look Tonight.
Oh, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like to hear part of that?
Yeah, you don't have to play the whole song. Play little pieces.
Yeah.
I think it's great. We'll hear more that way. Great selection.
This is it, right here. It goes like this.
Someday, when I'm awfully low and my world is cold, I will feel the glow just thinking of you and the way you look tonight. You're lovely with your smile so warm and your cheeks so soft. There is nothing for me but to love you and the way you look tonight. With each word, your tenderness grows, tearing my fear apart. And that laugh that wrinkles your nose touches my foolish heart. So love me, never, 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 never change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love you just the way you look. Just the way you look. Just the way you look tonight.
Naturally, I cut it short.
That's okay. That was great. I think Tony Bennett actually sang that song better than anybody.
Oh,
My
yeah.
best friend's wedding.
Really?
I think that was played in there.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, and he did 2 versions of it on that track.
Yeah.
But boy, Tony Bennett could sing, couldn't he?
Oh, I loved him.
Oh, he was just another one.
best.
He was natural. He was comfortable with himself. He was comfortable with the people that were around him. He sang with some big time stars. What was that? Amy Winehouse, I think.
Oh, yeah. He was doing a lot of duets.
Yeah.
A lot of duets.
I mean, who would imagine, right? And I forget that other. Who's the one? She had the TV show and everything. I'm shutting my brains. I can't think. Listen, anybody who wants to call in, Donnie DeMarco, you have a favorite song, maybe he'll play it for you. You never know. 847-931-1410. You can call in. It's 847-931-1410 right here at WRMN. Those of you that are tuned in to the YouTube Live, you're getting a heck of a show. This is a free show. Donnie plays at a lot of different places. I know you play at La Villa still in Chicago.
Yeah.
On Pulaski.
I do once a month there.
Oh, do you? Okay. And if you want to catch any of his shows, you want to see where Donnie's going to be appearing, I'm going to give you his little website. You go right to the, the Facebook page, Donnie DeMarco Sr. He'll come right up. Donnie,
Right.
DONNY, DeMarco, DeMarco. and it's P-A-P-U, Donnie, D-O-N-N-Y, 1967 at iCloud.com. And we're about 5 minutes to the top of the hour. Why don't you play us out with something, not the full song, any kind of a song that comes to mind, whatever you got next on your, something that you like. Everybody loves it.
I'm going to do something like an instrumental thing.
Okay.
I always liked this song. Actually, I really don't even know the title of this song. But it's like a nice melody.
And again, your music, everything you've learned, all by ear. Can you believe it? The way you're playing? I remember you closing Biagio's a lot of time with this as your final song. Hey, and thank you for coming to Biagio's today. Everybody, you've been listening to Donnie DeMarco. We're getting ready to hit our top of the hour break, so stay with us. When we come back, we're going to have more music, more discussion with Donnie DeMarco. Donnie DeMarco Sr. right here, WRMN 1410 on the AM channel and YouTube Live. We'll see you in just a little bit. Great job on that, Donnie.
Thanks.
Hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com. The Aurora Police Department was again the top municipality for DUI arrests in the Alliance Against Intoxicated Motorists recently released annual survey. The department made 473 drunken driving arrests in 2024, an almost 30% increase from the previous year, according to AAIM's figures. The Chicago Tribune reports AAIM is a Schaumburg-based citizen activist group founded in 1982 by victims of drunk driving. It has been conducting a statewide survey of Illinois police departments annually since 1990 to analyze the number of DUI arrests police make each year. The survey is funded by a grant from the Illinois Department of Transportation. This year, nearly 700 police agencies were surveyed, with 81% responding. The FDA has approved an updated version of the COVID-19 vaccine for the upcoming fall and winter season, but has limited access to them. The new and improved vaccine by Pfizer will more closely match the strains circulating the country, targeting a sublineage of the disease known as LP81. However, the new vaccine is only approved for use in adults ages 65 and older, and for those between ages 5 and 64 with at least one underlying condition that puts them at high risk for severe COVID, like asthma or obesity. Healthy children and young adults will have to consult with a health care provider to be able to receive the new vaccine. This marks a major shift away from previous guidance, which recommended annual shots for all Americans older than 6 months. A person died after losing control of a pickup truck that crashed just after 8 a.m. Tuesday at Silver Glen and Old Homestead Roads in St. Charles Township. Authorities have not released the identity of the driver, who was pronounced dead at the scene. The Kane County Sheriff's Office is investigating the crash. Authorities told the Daily Herald the truck was traveling east on Silver Glen when it left the road at a curve on Old Homestead. Witnesses told deputies the truck entered the curve at a high speed. The driver was the only person in the truck. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Kohl's Labor Day sale is here. Sure, it's hard to admit summer's ending, but with $10 off $25 spent at Kohl's, you can stop living in denial and start living in cute cardigans. Yep, we're back to wearing layers. So welcome fall with savings on jeans, tees, candles, and comfy bedding. And earn Kohl's cash all weekend. Trust me, your future cozy self will thank you. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offer in September 1st. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Hi, it's me, Flo, here to tell you that with the Progressive Home and Auto Bundle, you get 24/7 protection, so you're covered no matter where the day takes you.
Even I added too much water to the pizza dough day?
Yep.
How about getting a call from my daughter to pick her up at the airport because her boyfriend is unreliable day?
Especially that day.
What about finding out that one of my pipes suddenly burst in my basement day?
Progressive has every day covered 24/7 with the Home and Auto Bundle. Also, you have a lot of bad days.
Oh no, that was all the same day.
At least you're covered with Progressive.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com. The FDA has approved an updated version of the COVID-19 vaccine for the upcoming fall and winter season, but has limited access to them. The new and improved vaccine by Pfizer will more closely match the strains circulating the country, targeting a sublineage of the disease known as LP81. However, the new vaccine is only approved for use in adults ages 65 and older, and for those between ages 5 and 64 with at least one underlying condition that puts them at high risk for severe COVID, like asthma or obesity. Healthy children and young adults will have to consult with a health care provider to be able to receive the new vaccine. This marks a major shift away from previous guidance, which recommended annual shots for all Americans older than 6 months. A person died after losing control of a pickup truck that crashed just after 8 a.m. Tuesday at Silver Glen and Old Homestead Roads in St. Charles Township. Authorities have not released the identity of the driver, who was pronounced dead at the scene. The Kane County Sheriff's Office is investigating the crash. Authorities told the Daily Herald the truck was traveling east on Silver Glen when it left the road at a curve on Old.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with scattered rain showers after 4 p.m. and a high near 73. Tonight, mostly cloudy with scattered rain showers and a low around 59. Tomorrow, partly sunny with isolated rain showers before 10 a.m. and a high near 72. Currently, it is 72 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Kohl's Labor Day sale is here. Sure, it's hard to admit summer's ending, but with $10 off $25 spent at Kohl's, you can stop living in denial and start living in cute cardigans. Yep, we're back to wearing layers. So welcome fall with savings on jeans, tees, candles, and comfy bedding. And earn Kohl's cash all weekend. Trust me, your future cozy self will thank you. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offer in September 1st. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Ready to tackle your junk piles? Call the Junk Luggers. From old furniture to entire cleanouts, we do the heavy lifting. And here's the best part. We rehome and recycle as much as possible to keep it all out of landfills. Feel good about your cleanout the green way. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today for your eco-friendly, stress-free service.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
Dino's Night Out on WRMN. It's the talk of the town, so come on and listen now. It's Dino's Night Out on WRMN.
And we are back. We're here live in the studio, WRMN 1410. Right here, Studio 14 on Douglas. I got a great, not only great friend, but a great entertainer. Donnie DeMarco Sr. is in the studio here with me. And this show and every show that we do 2 to 4, Dino's Night Out, is brought to you by the Arcata Theater. Our good friend Ron Onesti. That's oshos.com. Located on Main Street in St. Charles. We talked about what he has playing for the weekend. He's got Winger along with Close Enemies. That's going to be tonight. Another good show. And then on Saturday, they got the Ultimate Elvis Experience. Good stuff. All good stuff. And but I don't want to waste a whole lot of time. I mean, not that it's wasted time talking about the stuff, of course. But, you know, this is the guy we got here. We got Donnie DeMarco. And I'm going to tell you, he looks the same. I know that I've gotten a lot older, but I don't think, Donnie, you have gotten a day older at all. Seriously.
Actually,
maybe the hair a little bit, but that's
right back to you. Goes. You looked exactly the same like
I look
when
like
I first,
100 years old.
Like when I first met you. I swear.
You know, we a lot of good things. You know, and again, between us, we've had a lot of years. Not only that we shared together, but that, you know, traditions. We know we talk about family.
Oh, yeah.
Family is very important.
Exactly.
You've got into the business. You talked about it. You know, with the keyboard, you're playing that piano, and then all of a sudden, boom, you're able to pick that up. And again, he plays this music, folks, by ear. He doesn't have notes. He doesn't have nothing. Yeah, he's got the accompaniment, but you still have to know what key to play. There's no little lit up buttons like you get at a play school thing you buy for your children.
That lights up.
Yeah, right? So this is talent. This is raw, gifted talent. And we're so glad you're here with us today. But, you know, circling back with some of the traditions and different things, you know, we were talking during the break, we're talking about, you know, so many of our friends are going. You know, they're passing away. There's not a whole lot left. Even another guy left out, Johnny Maggio, who plays at Ron Onesti's place all the time.
Yeah.
Johnny, what a great voice he has. And he almost has like an operatic voice because he carried like a note on and on, you know. I used to tease, you sound like, you know, if I were king of the forest, you know.
Yeah.
And Johnny had a great voice, he still does, great notes he can carry. And that's like you. I don't know how you tie that in with the music. And it's so beautiful. But what we were talking about at the break was about, you know, everybody's passing and some of the traditions at wakes and funerals. You know, they are supposed to be a time of, you know, celebration of the person's life. I mean, sure, we're all sad. We're all mourning our loved one. But let's talk about the good and the things that have happened. And what were some of the things that your family did, Donnie, you know, through the years, if someone passed away, and you know, how was it back then? Because you're a little bit more, you got a little bit more European styling.
Yes.
I guess I'll say it.
Hungarian type.
Greek, Hungarian background, sure.
Well, actually, it's Hungarian and Slovak.
Oh, okay.
But to be honest with you, there's two things that traditions that we always had in our family, and that was weddings and actually wakes and funerals. But like for instance, our weddings, when the bride would be in the house getting dressed, we had musicians outside playing violins, guitars, bass, upright bass.
Keeping her calm and relaxed.
And then when she would walk out, they would play traditional Hungarian music for her, and it was fantastic until she walked into the limo that was there, and then when they would go into the banquet hall, they had traditions, wedding songs that they would play, and what they would do is the bride would have a beautiful bride dress on, and as everybody would go around a circle with her with their money in their hands.
Yeah.
And they would pin money on her and take turns dancing, around while they're playing the traditional Hungarian song. And it was easy because they actually, one by one, they'd come and they'd pin money. They were pinning like $100 bills on her and whatever, and right to her veil and stuff.
To get a chance to dance, here's the clip.
They
boom.
dance, but they danced only for like a minute.
Sure.
And then they'd turn around, and the next person would come up and do it,
Well, while you're describing this, can you just keyboard? We don't need no backup. What type of music? Give us an idea of some of the traditional music that would be played.
It would be more like... simple like that.
So, like, I don't know, I'm catching it. I'm not Mr. Music. A little bit more classical then.
Yeah.
Right? Is that what that was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that.
But then we would do like, say, getting back to the wakes and the funerals. Back in the day, we had, maybe 15, 20 violin players, maybe 4 bass players, upright bass.
Yeah.
Guitarist. And they would play, well, what I remember from my younger days when the wakes were held in the houses.
Yeah.
And we lived around North Avenue in Halsted. So we were close to a church called St. Michael's, right off of North Avenue in Cleveland, it was called.
Okay.
We were so close to the church that when they would put the casket on the limo, on the hearse, the guys would actually walk behind the hearse. It was like a parade. And when they would get to the church, they would play, taking the person off and taking them into the church and then out of the church. And
so there was always some type of a string music being played to give them their rest.
Also, while they had them in the house, while they were laid out in the house, they would also play in the house, for the person.
Sure.
But now coming back up to 2025, most of it's gone. Yeah. Now we have a wake. We're lucky if we got a few guys standing by the casket singing a song with an iPad, and that's what's happening now.
Yeah.
And then sometimes we most of our family are in Mount Carmel Cemetery.
Yeah.
So sometimes when we drive over there, 1 or 2 people will sing at the gravesite too. I mean, that was our tradition. We did it, and then naturally, like you said, it's a celebration of life.
It's exactly what it is. I guess it sort of assimilates what they do in New Orleans.
Right.
With that,
they do
starts out in a little somber song, and as it's getting more, it's got that upbeat hip hop going around Dixieland style, New Orleans style music, until they bring the person, of course, to their rest. And that's what it's supposed to be. It's a true celebration of what this loved one's gone through.
Yes.
And all the friends are there. So why not make it what it should be? you know?
Exactly.
Sure, we mourn the loss. You know, we mourn in private. Sure, you mourn in a group setting as well. But what better way to make the comfort? Maybe you're playing a string song that this guy happened or woman happened to like, was their favorite, and you would play that for them.
Yes.
And that's a heck of a tribute. Heck of a send-off.
There was a song that my mom, when she passed away, my dad requested for me to do. And if you'd like to hear that.
If it's not too emotional for you, we'd love to hear it.
Yeah, well, it is kind of emotional, but it's actually a Dean Martin song.
I love it already.
Goes like this.
Just say I love her. I love her from the start. And tell her that I'm yearning to say what's in my heart. Just say I need her as roses need the rain, and tell her without her my dreams are all in vain. That's a little bit of the song.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
My mic keeps hitting this other mic.
Yeah, you know what? I think it's the wire too, but that's okay. I'm trying to adjust it over here at the
That's
same
what it
time.
is. No, it's this here mic to the headset.
Yeah.
It's hitting this
Too
mic.
close. Okay. Yeah, that's beautiful, that song. I mean, the words.
That's a Dean Martin song.
Yeah, I know. The lyrics alone just, I mean, it just, I'm there. I mean,
Tell me
I
about
feel
it.
How long's your mom been passed?
She passed away in, I want to say, 73.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Your father? Still
My
around with
father, he passed. He lived to 91.
you? God bless him.
And he passed away around, I think, 2011.
Well, you had him for a long time.
He got
My
married.
dad made
He got married
93.
3 times after that.
Oh, God bless him, huh? What the heck?
Yeah.
You can't be alone.
He didn't want to be
You know
alone.
what? My father did the same thing. My mom passed away. There were a few short months of making 50 years. And you never saw 2 more people more in love than my mom and dad. Jealous of it, you know, because that's all I ever wanted, right? And so my mom passed away. She died young, 60-some years old she was. And so, you know, he found another woman. It happened to be a friend of the family. So it's maybe a little bittersweet sometimes that way. But he had another good 20 years. Here he had almost 50, and then another 20 years with another woman. I can't get one right, you know? And my dad was so lucky to have 2, but he was a dynamic individual. When you talk about the salt of the earth, you know, of course, I'm sure you feel the same of your father. But my dad was really something.
He asked me once, my dad, when he was marrying some lady in Detroit, he says, we were still in Chicago, and he approached me and said, Donnie, I want you to be my best man. He was getting married in church. And we cried together, and I said, Dad, I can't do that. Yeah. I told him I can't do it. I said, but I'll tell you what I will do. I'll play a song for you in the church.
Right.
So I did that while they were walking down the aisle. And that was sad because he asked me from his heart if I could be his best man. And I said, no, I can't. I couldn't. I pictured my mom up in heaven saying,
right. You've
Why
got
would you
one
do
mom.
that to me?
You've got one mom, your father, I get it. But you just, exactly. That would be a tough one. I mean, it was one heck of an honor that he bestowed upon you to say, hey, Donnie, I want you know, be my guy.
But
you were his best man.
When I
no
told him
matter
I'd
what.
sing for you, he says,
He understands.
no problem. I
Yeah,
understand.
he understands.
But I've been married now 56 years.
56 years. God bless your heart.
And I still do it with the lights off.
There you go. That's the only way.
Just kidding.
That's okay.
No, me and the wife, we can't have sex anymore.
Why is that?
Because when we take our clothes off, we're laughing so hard.
That's where I'm at. So I'm with you. I totally understand. But, you know.
No, just kidding.
Great things. And traditions will change. Traditions are always going to change. And it's sad that the younger people aren't picking up some of our older traditions.
I have this one saying that I say, which is, involving passing away. If I die, I'll kill myself.
Yeah, that's the way. That's the only way to do it. So let's bring the tempo up again. We don't want to bring people all the way down on us.
Okay, yeah.
Give us a good song. Anything you want? Anything Dean Martin?
Dean Martin?
Or whatever you feel. Whatever you got queued up. I don't care.
Let's try this one.
I'm happy with everything you play.
You might like this one.
Dancers may be on the floor, dear, but my eyes will see only you. Only you have that magic technique. When we sway, I grow weak. I can hear the sounds of violin long before it began. Make me thrill, only you know how. Sway me smooth, sway me now. Sway me now. Sway me now.
Oh, sway me, baby.
Sway away. That was a good night. You know who did it? Probably the only other one I appreciate singing that song is that Michael Bublé.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and what was the other guy before Bublé that was doing a lot of Frank Sinatra? Connick.
Harry Connick, yeah.
And he sings a good numbers.
Like he just went out of the picture.
Isn't that something? Like poof, gone.
He was bringing back the standards.
Oh man, was he? And then Michael Bublé comes in, which was really good, and I think Michael Bublé does this a little bit faster, the Sway With Me song, but I tell you what, it's a good number.
Oh yeah, I like it.
It's a good one. But nothing like I said before. If you're going to play Dean Martin, every song is a good song.
Mm-hmm.
But that one I never heard you played earlier.
Yeah,
the Winners. I never heard that.
Yeah.
And I got them all. I thought I had them all. I got a new one to add to it. Yeah, you've come a long way, with your music. I mean, you're playing trios, you're doing disco music. Is this what you like doing now? You like doing a little more intimate events and smaller stuff?
Well, I'll be honest with you, and I've said this to a lot of people, the agents and stuff like that. I really don't want to play heavy dance disco type music. I like a intimate setting, like in a dining room where people are eating, and maybe a little dance floor there if they feel like dancing,
Or an anniversary party, maybe.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about maybe for restaurants.
Oh, for the club. Okay, I got you.
Like in a club, I like the setting of a dining setting.
Yeah. Well, how many places, Don? That's another thing. Giannotti's did it. Biagio's did it. How many places today are having, or you have? Remember, you'd have a trio or even a little single keyboardist. Not minimizing what you do, but you had at least something in the place, and it was a bar there as well. It was a combination. Have a nice meal, and then you listen to a little music, have a little after dinner drink, and then you find your way home. But
Yes.
there's not a lot of them that are doing that anymore.
No.
It's these sports bars. It's these.
That's the thing, and it seems like ever since the pandemic,
oh God,
it really hurt
Everyone's
us.
petrified to go out. Yeah,
It hurt us.
It had to hurt everybody in the
Because
industry.
now you got restaurants that close. Well, you have breakfast and lunch, and the restaurants are closing at 3:00 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And then, if you do have like a restaurant that's open at night, they're closing 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
I mean,
You used to have to beg to get a 2 o'clock license, huh? Remember? And then what was the place on Addison after Biagio? Sometimes we would go Nick's. Remember Nick's?
Oh,
There
yeah.
was that Filipino band, but
Yeah.
man, could they bang out some music?
always great.
Weren't they good?
Yeah, always.
You wouldn't know. It's the same thing. It's like Ozzy Osbourne.
The
When you would hear
Filipino-
Ozzy sing and Ozzy talk, it's like, is that the same guy?
Yeah, the Filipino
Oh,
people, they did some. I remember a guy named John in Fantasy. He was here at the Moulin Rouge in Chicago. Then before you know it, he was in Vegas. And when I visited Vegas, I went in the room where he was working. He came off the stage, came right up to me and hugged me and said, "Hello, man."
But that's the days. But
that was the disco
that's the
days
time.
too.
Yeah, that's true. Things are a little different.
But like even at Biagio's, I was supposed to play till 11 o'clock p.m. There was times I wouldn't get out of there at 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah. We closed the place.
And it was like, I'm supposed to be here till 11 o'clock. And by the time they would fill my tip jar, I would say, okay, I'll stay. I mean, it was like, it was worded to stay.
The quality of music, and I'm telling you, listening to you here, I'm looking for a drink. I'm looking for. I back then I even drank the same thing, the Dewar's and soda.
Wow.
And I would sip nice and easy. And I always had the cars that had the keyless entry.
Yeah.
And that was my way of, if I couldn't remember the number to get into the car, I'd have somebody drive me home.
Yeah.
Because if you're that
means
far
you're-
gone,
yeah,
forget it.
Yeah.
You kill somebody else on the road.
Today, thanks for Uber.
Oh, God, so simple.
Uh-huh.
I've got it on my phone. My car broke down just yesterday. I had to have the locksmith come out. The key, the tumbler,
Yeah.
I guess, was dirty. But I was getting ready to call the Uber. Locksmith guy come out, cleaned out the ignition. Boom. I was
Yeah.
up and running. But it's the Uber anywhere, no matter where you are. I think you have a 3-minute wait. And it gives
Yeah.
people a nice job opportunity.
I
too.
know a couple of my family members, like my son, my grandson, when they feel they're on a job and they feel they had a couple too many, they leave their car and they call Uber.
It's not worth it. I mean, what are you going to pay? 10 grand if you're lucky for an attorney.
God forbid, yeah.
And you got to get the attorney in that county because that's how it works. If you bring somebody from out here at Kane County and you go into a Chicago court, no, it'd be like my cousin Vinny.
Exactly.
the Yankee coming to town. That's not going to work that way. It doesn't work at all.
I heard that.
But we're getting close to the bottom of the hour. And like I said, we hit a lot of things for us here today. And I know we're going to play a few more songs. There's our Fallout music.
There you go.
But I'm so happy you're here. Everybody been listening to Donnie DeMarco, Sr., one of the pillars of the lounge acts that have been around forever. I listed all the other names before. Tony Ocean, another one. How many different times I'd go there. Again, Johnny Maggio, Vince Amore, Tony Spavone. You could still go to his restaurant and hear. So don't go away, anybody. Keep listening. Got Donnie DeMarco right here in studio, WRMN 1410, and both live on the YouTube. Stay with us.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com. A person died after losing control of a pickup truck that crashed just after 8 a.m. Tuesday at Silver Glen and Old Homestead Roads in St. Charles Township. Authorities have not released the identity of the driver who was pronounced dead at the scene. The Kane County Sheriff's Office is investigating the crash. Authorities told the Daily Herald the truck was traveling east on Silver Glen when it left the road at a curve on Old Homestead. Witnesses told deputies the truck entered the curve at a high speed. The driver was the only person in the truck. The Aurora Police Department was again the top municipality for DUI arrests in the Alliance Against Intoxicated Motorists recently released annual survey. The department made 473 drunken driving arrests in 2024, an almost 30% increase from the previous year, according to AAIM's figures. The Chicago Tribune reports AAIM is a Schaumburg-based citizen activist group founded in 1982 by victims of drunk driving. It has been conducting a statewide survey of Illinois police departments annually since 1990 to analyze the number of DUI arrests police make each year. The survey is funded by a grant from the Illinois Department of Transportation. This year, nearly 700 police agencies were surveyed, with 81% responding. The FDA has approved an updated version of the COVID-19 vaccine for the upcoming fall and winter season, but has limited access to them. The new and improved vaccine by Pfizer will more closely match the strains circulating the country, targeting a sublineage of the disease known as LP81. However, the new vaccine is only approved for use in adults ages 65 and older, and for those between ages 5 and 64 with at least one underlying condition that puts them at high risk for severe COVID like asthma or obesity. Healthy children and young adults will have to consult with a healthcare provider to be able to receive the new vaccine. This marks a major shift away from previous guidance, which recommended annual shots for all Americans older than 6 months. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Kohl's Labor Day sale is here. Sure, it's hard to admit summer's ending, but with $10 off $25 spent at Kohl's, you can stop living in denial and start living in cute cardigans. Yep, we're back to wearing layers. So welcome fall with savings on jeans, tees, candles, and comfy bedding. And earn Kohl's cash all weekend. Trust me, your future cozy self will thank you. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offer in September 1st. See store or Kohls.com for details.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with scattered rain showers after 4 p.m. and a high near 73. Tonight, mostly cloudy with scattered rain showers and a low around 59. Tomorrow, partly sunny with isolated rain showers before 10 a.m. and a high near 72. Currently, it is 71 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
If you need to hire, you know it takes time. Well, what if you could meet with qualified candidates the very next day? Now you can with Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You simply pick a time and it does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day.
Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow.
And we are back. This is Dino's Night Out right here, 14 Douglas, Studio 14, WRMN 1410. And we're live on the YouTube as well. Have a great guest in the studio, very dear friend, very talented individual, Donnie DeMarco. So, Donnie, we're back on. That happened quick, didn't it?
That was nice.
Yeah. So I'm going to bring you back to 2010.
Oh, yeah.
2010. Do you remember a song that you played at my house?
Yes.
Do you think you can still play that a little?
I could try a little bit of it.
All right. Give it a little whirl, if you would, please.
Let's see.
And Jeannie says hello, by the way.
Oh, right back at her.
You got it.
Beyond the shadow of a doubt, as the mighty river flows, as the meadow gaily plays with the winds on summer day, about as deep can go. From the canyons through the sky, like a mother as she cares for the baby that she bears. Do I love you? Don't you know by now? Do I love you? Must I show you how? Do I love you? Do I have to say? Do I love you? Yes, in every way. About as sacred as a hymn and a Bible full of prayer. From a whisper to a roar, very much and even more. Let me say it with my eyes, and I'll share it with the night. And if in death the good Lord is kind, you'll be the last thing on my mind. Do I love you? Don't you know by now? Do I love you? Must I show you how? Do I love you? Do I have to say? Do I love you? Yes, in every way. Oh, do I love you? Do I love you? Do I love you? Do I love you? I cut it short.
That's okay. That was a great memories, great song, Donnie. Thank you very much. You know, there was your oohs. That's how you got your start, you said.
Yeah. With the
I thought you forgot the words for a while.
With the oohing and ah.
Yeah, the oohs and the ahs. A lot of guys
love doing
do
that, though.
Yeah, that was a great number. You sang
Even today.
just as good. Yeah.
How about can we change the tempo a little bit?
Please
like
do.
A little like a disco thing.
Yeah, go ahead. You're the one that didn't want to play disco. I'll listen to anything you want to play, man.
Let me see.
You don't have a bad song that you could play.
Let's see. Let's do this here. Dance.
Donnie DeMarco, everybody, right here, live at 1410.
Talk about the oohing and ahhing.
not good enough. I don't know what the heck she wants from me, boy. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa. Some people work for fun, I just want to They told me marriage was a give and take. You showed me you could take, got some giving to do. Now you tell me that you're having my baby. I'll tell you that I'm happy if you want me to. One step further and my back will break. If my best isn't good enough, how can it be good enough for two? Can't work harder than I do. Oh, yeah.
That picked things up a bit, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good number. Real good sound. Yeah, these sounds are great, Dan. You know, listen, anybody, you're looking to book them for an act. If you have a venue that you want to hear them, you have maybe even a personal party. I know it'd be great for that. You could get them on a website, which is PAPU Donny, DONNY, 1967 at iCloud.com, or just go to Donny DeMarco with an E, DEMARCO Senior on Facebook. You'll see all kinds of pictures. You're going to see the family members that we've talked about, his brothers that were in the show business, father was in the show business, and you said your sisters too, right? They did a little bit of music or no? Nothing at all. Okay. I thought I heard you say that they were going in.
My one daughter used to do like singing with me when she was young, but she let it go. My daughters are grandparents now. I got two daughters. They're actually grandparents. They made me great grandparents.
Yeah.
And my son made me great grandparents. I have one son, two daughters.
I got 4 grandchildren right now too.
Oh,
Goes
man.
fast, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I have 9 grandchildren and 12 great grandchildren. As a matter of fact, one on the way. My son's daughter is now pregnant.
God bless. Congratulations early.
Yes.
Yeah. As long as they're healthy and safe, that's all you want.
Yeah, I love them. I love them with all my heart.
Oh, that's what we live for.
I just hope that they all have a good, safe school year after that hearing what happened in that Minneapolis. It's terrible.
Senseless.
Senseless is right.
I don't know. I guess he left some kind of a note, but who would shoot into a school of kids?
It was a church.
Children. It was a church, no less. The church I get. There's so many different things, so many of these freaks out there that against this religion or that religion. But you want to hurt innocent children?
Today, it's scary. You're sending your kids out to school, but
It used to be a sanctuary.
Yeah,
safe.
you're wondering.
You knew they were safe.
Are
Catholic
they going to be
schools,
okay?
public, everything was safe.
Yeah.
Now no more. You got police in grammar schools.
I say prayers every day now with the new school year that my kids will be safe. My children, my grandchildren.
Yeah, two didn't go home to their families.
Yep.
2 little ones.
And I
5 and 7 or something.
I wonder whatever happened to it. There was like 17 that were injured. I hope they're okay.
Yeah. One was struggling pretty hard.
Yeah.
But, we're waiting to get some more news on it. In fact, I think the principal had some roots to Elgin, and we're still trying to put the story together so we could properly report it.
Mm-hmm.
But this is what's going on in this country today, and you and I have seen so many different things. You know, what was one other thing I wanted to bring up that I remember you telling me, and I don't know if I got the story right. You know, I know your father was a deputy sheriff at Cook County.
Yes, yeah.
So a process server type thing. And I thought your father and your brothers did something. They were asked to play for a president.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
which one was that? I don't remember.
My
But I remember
father.
you vaguely telling me.
My father was asked, and they agreed to bring him to when Nixon became president at his inauguration party.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And they performed for him.
Yeah.
Your father and your two brothers.
No, my father and his two brothers.
Oh, his two brothers. Okay.
And also, he bring a gentleman from Detroit, Michigan. His name was Bill. He bring him in from Michigan to sing. Also, he was singing with them and playing guitar.
Is that amazing?
And he had a couple of violinists too from Detroit. That they were I forgot what venue they were at, but it was somewhere on the strip there in Washington that they were scheduled to play. They got all the openings from the what do you call it, the FBI and all that stuff to get in there and all that.
Oh, sure, a
stuff.
lot
They
of
had
clearance.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
had
and
all the clearance.
But how would you get selected for such a thing? I mean,
Well, my dad, aside from being into music, he was also He was very politically involved with like the
Daly.
aldermen and Mayor Daley and all
Cook
them.
County.
And
things are different.
yeah, and my uncle also, his name was Al DeLacy. He had a lot to do with it too. He was also a sheriff, and he was booking a lot of acts too.
Nice.
Then I had an uncle that was his name was Tony Marconi. He used to book a lot of the Italian fests that were held by the what do you call it?
Olive Park?
Downtown.
Oh, okay.
No, the one Grant Park.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I mean, he would bring like Tony Bennett in and all big acts.
Wow.
He was booking a lot of it. And God bless him, he's still around. He just turned 95.
Oh, my God.
Tony Marconi, yeah.
Tony Marconi.
And he was a violinist and played some of the biggest rooms in Chicago, Maxime's de Paris and rooms like that.
The Villa Venice was around back then?
Yeah.
I'm sure he was there.
Yeah. And there was a room called on Michigan Avenue where I started out playing, actually, as a kid. And they had the main orchestra, which was my uncle Al DeLacy's place, right? And he was in charge. There was horns and everything, and then they had like things they would do on the dance floor, where they would do with that stick when you go under the stick.
Oh yeah, limbo.
Yeah. And so they had this other little room. It was off the side, and it was all sand in the room, and it was like sand from the beach, and there was a little piano in there. And my one uncle, Dave Lacey, he was playing upright bass with me. And at that time, like I said, I didn't sing. I knew about 3 songs. This is the funny part about it. So I would play like 3 songs. And I told him I was sort of shy. I didn't want to go to work.
Yeah.
And he said, "Don't worry, Don." He said, "We're going to take the 3 songs. We're going to play one. We're going to play each song in a different tempo."
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, a whole new setup.
So I'm like, we played one song in a jazz tempo, and we played another song in a rumba. We played we played another one in a cha-cha and a jazz. It was crazy, but I got through it.
Nobody knew the difference.
Nobody knew the difference. It was the same songs played 3 different styles, and it was funny.
Did you ever play with Costanza?
The name of that room was called the Blue Angel.
The Blue Angel.
Yeah, it was on Michigan Avenue.
I remember the back room and the Redhead.
Oh, yeah.
Those places were pretty hopping.
I think the Redhead is still around.
Is it?
Yeah, it's still around.
Yeah, that whole area changed.
Oh, yeah.
My God.
But there's still Gibson's.
Sweetwater. Well, that's Gibson's now.
Gibson's,
right?
yeah. And
Sweetwater.
What do you call it?
Tavern on Rush.
Tavern on Rush.
Yeah.
Funny story with the Gibsons. I was playing at a place called Billy's on Rush.
Okay.
And a bass player friend of mine, we called him Billy C. God rest his soul.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic bass player. He told me, "Donnie, down the street there's a place opening up, and it was Gibson's. He says, and the guy's looking for a piano player. He says, go there and talk to him. So I went over there and I talked to the guy. And the guy told me, sit down by the piano, play a little bit. So I played a little bit. And the guy said, he says, you got the job. He says, but I'll tell you, you could be here for a lifetime. This could be your home. So he said, but I have one stipulation. And I said, wow, what is that? He says, you can't bring no amplifiers. You cannot bring no microphone. So I says, well, so basically you want piano, just piano. He says, yeah. And I guess what he wanted was, it was a piano bar.
Remember those days where they had the chairs right at the big grand piano?
So they wanted,
Sure.
he wanted me to back up piano bar singing, like sing-along
Right.
type thing. And to be honest with you, that wasn't up my alley. I didn't want to do it. So I turned him on to a musician that came in from Detroit. He was same nationality as us. And I told the owner, I forget his name, the owner, he's still there at Gibson's. And I go, I got somebody that'll do exactly what you want them to do. And I turned him on to the job. He worked there for 28 years.
Wow.
Straight.
You gave that up.
And I gave it up, yeah.
That's not your style. It's not your style. You have to feel comfortable.
Yeah, I didn't want. I would have lost out on singing and everything.
Well, and the vocal cords got to go.
Yeah,
you strain them without being amplified.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I said, if I sing out loud, it's going to hurt my throat.
And you're talking a grand piano. You're only, what are you talking? 12 feet.
Yeah.
But you're still having to project.
Yeah,
and you have to project over the piano.
And you never know what musicians are going to, what singers. Some of them, I hate to say it, but some of them, they can hurt your ear while they're singing,
You hope they play the piano a little louder. All right. Well, you know what? We're getting a little closer to the top of the hour. We got time for a song, and then we'll do our closeout song. What do you think?
Yeah.
What kind of song? Your favorite. Pick your favorite. Whatever you want to play.
Let's see. Let's try this here.
Everybody, this is a treat and a half to have Donnie DeMarco Sr. right here at WRMN. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. This just brings back so much time. Whenever you're ready, my man. Bobby Darin.
Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me, my lover stands on golden sand and watches as they go somewhere beyond the sea. She's there waiting for me. If I could fly, then straight to her arms I'd go sailing. It's far beyond the star. It's near beyond the moon. I know beyond a doubt my heart will meet me there soon. We'll meet beyond the shore, and we'll kiss just like before. And happy we will be beyond the sea, and never again we'll go sailing. No more sailing.
No more sailing. The ship has come in. That was a good number, Don. And that was a good hit. But the actual hit that made Bobby Darin was Mac the Knife, if you remember.
Yeah.
And Beyond the Sea was on the backside of Mac the Knife.
Was it?
Yeah. And I think that Beyond the Sea was a much better song.
I love it, Dan.
Yeah, I love that song. Yeah, this has been some tour. I mean, we have been through the family. We have been to all the different lounges. We have been, yesteryear.
Yes.
Back when we first met.
I heard that.
That's been some time.
I hope I could see you one of these days at one of my venues.
I'm going to show up.
So we could have some drinks together and.
Well, you got family.
And you could sing with me too.
Yeah, you know what? If you play that keyboard, I always will.
Yeah.
Because you know how to hide my voice.
Yeah.
But I've always had fun, Don. Always had a good time with you folks. Donnie DeMarco, just the king of the lounge singers. Used to call them lounge lizards. But you know what? These are guys that have kept this industry going, these type of songs, this type of music alive forever. We don't ever want to lose them. We're getting down to 4 minutes. Do you want to play your little, what you used to play on the way when it was over, end of the night?
Yeah. Let me see if I can get this.
I know you got a couple different medleys on it.
Oh, I didn't take my other setting out. There you go. There you go. I'll try to make it short. Oh, Donna. Oh, Donna. Oh, Donna. Oh, Donna. What's your name? Is it Mary or Sue? What's your name? Do I stand a chance with you? It's no ordinary woman. Oh, what's your name? What's your name? You don't remember me, but I remember you. It was not too long ago. You broke my heart in two. Tears on my pillow, rain in my heart, caused by you.
Folks, we're at the top of the hour. We've been listening to Donnie DeMarco Sr. For those of you on the YouTube, we're going to let this keep playing out as our play out music. Donnie's been in the industry so long and so good. So great to hear his voice again. And I'm glad you got to experience it well. Listen to WRMN 1410 live and on the YouTube live as well.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Don't want to leave you, but I really must say, good night, sweetheart. Thank you very much.
Donnie, thank you very much. Great show.
Proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Howlin' at the Moon will return to Naples Settlement with live music, a costume contest, and other activities on October 24th and 25th. This year, the music lineup includes Fresh Hops, High Fade, the Kyle Hollingsworth Band, and Family Groove Company. The 21 and over festival ramps up the Halloween vibe with sculptures of gargoyles and a 15-foot werewolf. A moonlight market will have handmade and seasonal items for purchase. In addition to live music, Howlin' at the Moon will feature a contortionist, a sword swallower, fire dancers, and a haunted area. Attendees can take part in a costume contest with a $250 first prize for the winner. The Valley View School District Board of Education has completed the first round of interviews in its process for finding its next superintendent. Valley View School District's current superintendent, Keith Wood, is retiring June 30th, 2026 after 15 years of service to the VVSD community, first as principal of Brooks Middle School, then as superintendent of schools. The VVSD board initially announced the opening of the search process for the next superintendent on July 15th. At that time, the district said the board invited the VVSD community to participate in a community survey to express their hopes and desires regarding the next superintendent. The survey results were part of the information used in the next step of the process, which was candidate screening and then selection of candidates for the first round of interviews. Minutes after news broke that conservative activist and Illinois native Charlie Kirk had been shot while delivering remarks at Utah Valley University, Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker condemned the shooting, which President Trump said claimed the life of the 31-year-old. Pritzker tweeted, quote, "The attack on Charlie Kirk is horrifying. Political violence has no place in this country and should never become the norm." He said he was sending his sympathies to those close to Kirk, a father of two who grew up in Wheeling, Illinois. Meanwhile, Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson, who along with Pritzker has been sparring with Trump in light of ICE enforcement and plans to send the National Guard to Chicago, said he was praying for Kirk and his family, adding, quote, "Violence in all its forms should be condemned and has no place in our society." I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Progressive's Teen Driver discount could lower the cost of insurance for your teenager and save you some money. And then you can still spend money on them. Because just when you think you have a grasp on spending, new sneakers. And then it's money for a school field trip. And of course, spending money. Oh yeah, and a new phone to replace the one they dropped in the toilet. Oh, don't remind me. So just get Progressive's Teen Driver discount. And then you can continue to spend money on them. Endlessly. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discount not available in all states and subject to terms and conditions.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in Elgin, our fair city, on September 12th, 1925. Clad in a black silk one-piece bathing suit, perfectly displaying her shapely figure, Miss Lucille Charlotte Burns, who was Miss Elgin in the National Beauty Tournament at the Atlantic City pageant today, presented a charming appearance here. In the afternoon, in a purple silk one-piece bathing garb, she paraded along the boardwalk between densely packed multitudes who roared enthusiastic acclaim while bands played and banners waved. Clad in an attractive sports costume of British tweed, with black satin slippers and black silk stockings, Miss Elgin yesterday afternoon took...
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 83. Tonight, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 4 a.m., low around 62. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms, partly sunny with a high near 78. Currently, it is 83 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Your home equity could vanish almost overnight, stolen by scammers who forge a deed and transfer it out of your name. The FBI calls it house stealing, and the worst part is you may not know it until it's too late. Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO for a 30-day free trial, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
Does your car need a shine? At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they make it quick, easy, and spotless every time.
and they're open 24/7 for your convenience. Right now, get a free car wash just for joining their text club. Text BRITT to 30400 and enjoy a free car wash. Visit Britain's Touchless Car Wash at 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin or at 555 Willow in West Dundee. Britain's, caring for your car while caring for our community.
There's a price war in the insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call the Term Lifeline right now and see if you can save 40%. $500,000 plans and up, that's our specialty. Even great smokers' rates. Protect your family today. Call the Term Lifeline right now for a free quote. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM.
America, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 on that AM dial. And of course, WRMN1410.com on the internet. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I am your host and moderator for today because today is, of course, you've been waiting all week for it. It is Free Speech Friday, and of course, we've got our Free Speech Friday panel with us today. Two gentlemen that you have heard before here on this show, and we're welcoming them back. That would be Mr. David Tease and Mr. Donald Puckett. Thank you both for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, thank you. It's great to talk with you guys because what I like to do is I like to bring people on from all kinds of the different side of the spectrum, right? We want to make sure that we let everybody talk. And even though both of you guys identify as the Republican Party and conservative, even then between those two things, we still always have a little bit of differences for stuff too. And that's the beauty of politics, is the spectrum, is where do you fall within the spectrum? Where do your policies lie with your party versus, okay, maybe I want to do something on my own. Before we really get started, I want to just kind of talk about that side of it, about how the party represents a large blanket, right? They usually try to cover as many people because they're trying to get as many votes as they possibly can. Where does the individual and their politics fit into the party as just overall? Is it know my stuff first and then pick which party fits the closest? Or do I kind of start with a party and then figure out where I believe within the party? Where does the individual's ideas fit within the party's overall side?
Well, what you're describing, I think, is best illustrated by what they call the big tent theory of parties. Whether the Democrat or the Republican, they both use the terminology. But the biggest thing I think is what you're asking is, so great, that's concept, but how does the individual choose where they belong?
Exactly.
And I believe, I guess, to me, it was Reagan who said it, but many others have said it. It just comes to mind in Reagan. That's where I was growing up back then, young adult. And, if you can get, 80% of the loaf, take it, compromising with Tip O'Neill type of stuff. Or if you can, agree 70-80% of the time with your party and with people in your party, that's great. You don't try to take the whole thing, and you can't get a perfect match. And we have to consider this, especially with politicians. Are you going to agree with them all the time? Are they perfect? No. You still got to come out and vote. Generally, you're going to agree with them 80-90% of the time, and that's what you're looking at. Most of us do. Now, there's the more, shall we say, moderate or the independent type, as they like to be referred, and don't want party labels.
But even those, when they vote, when you look at the voters lists, they're actually leaning one way or the other. I mean, they actually vote primarily one way or the other. You got some fence sitters, but most of them, they might not vote in primary, so they're easily identifiable, but they generally vote one way or the other. The problem is their propensity for getting out there and voting. Do they show up?
You have to have compromise in politics in general, and which is even harder when people internalize their politics. A lot of politics and morality go hand in hand, religion or otherwise, with it. Is it easier to compromise with people within your own party, or is it easier to compromise with people across the aisle?
Well, it's easier to compromise people across the aisle, but you got to remember this last election, big election. I mean, we saw some really strange stuff, and a lot of people got tired of a lot of stuff. They looked at their bank accounts, they looked at their tax bills, they looked at how much groceries they were getting and what they were paying on, and they were just disgusted. People seem to me, either both sides of the party, Democrat or Republican, are going to vote for the guy that's going to change the way things are right at that moment. So if it's, I mean, they don't want higher taxes. They want better jobs. They want lower groceries. We all want that stuff, and we know it costs money, but sensible government, I think, is what people are starting to vote for. You got to look at a candidate. I mean, to me, I like to work with both sides of the party. That's the way it should be. That's the way it's supposed to be. I think that's what the American voters want. But we're seeing a big, huge different style of voting. And I think we're going to see it in the future. I think we're going to see people starting to realize, how much am I spending on groceries? How much am I spending on taxes? How much is actually, is going into my bank account? People live by check by check.
And
so
it hits their
technically, it's
wallet.
still
They
kind
vote
of
with their
happening
wallet.
because the interest rates haven't came down. It's still kind of eggs have came down, gas has came down a little bit, but then you got when it comes down, you got these states raising the gas taxes and sucking everything up. Food. I know Pritzker got rid of the 1% grocery tax, but the other municipalities around Illinois said, "Well, we can't survive without that." What?
Absolutely.
25% or 0.25% that we get on the 1%, so they raised the grocery tax to 1%.
So then let's move to that too, because a lot of the counties are having budget issues. Every single one of them. You go to almost any of them, they're a couple $1 million to tens of millions of dollars on either side. Depends on which municipality you're talking with. One key thing that has been happening with these budgets is all of the COVID money is drying up.
Yeah.
Now, when you get money, like most of us Americans, we get a raise, we're still struggling, right? We just spend more, right? We get more, we immediately spend more. Is this the issue that we're running into with a lot of these municipalities, that they have become, I don't know, dependent on these larger subsidies that were only supposed to be there for emergencies?
Yeah.
And now they just have no way to pivot from, because the only thing that we've seen for pivot has been, well, let's just put another tax. Kane County tried to pass the tax for
0.75%.
Exactly.
And while you're on that too, rumor is out there that they are going to vote to have on the next ballot a 2.9% sales tax. Okay. Is it true? I don't know. I hear this going on right now, and you think people are going to vote for that? No, they're not. No. But then again, and I have to give Mr. Vern Tepe an applaud here, because the fact is that there was a discussion on the floor of having solar panels in Elgin, I think off of Randall Road and the property and all that stuff. And Mr. Tepe voted no against it. He didn't want it there. Why are we spending money on solar panels, and what are they going to provide power for?
Yeah, just to say that we've got it, right?
See, this is where you're talking about how they're spending COVID money that's not there anymore, and now they're raising our taxes for solar panels.
Is that the only thing they can do, or Don, or should they just start slicing?
Well, yes, we'll cut it to the bone. You know me, I'm smaller, the most efficient government you can get. Government should have the lightest touch. Every well-intentioned move by government is destructive. So it needs to be as slim and as tight as possible. Yes, they're spending COVID type of budget. They shouldn't be there. It's like if you maintained World War II's budget forever. instead of after World War II. Guess what? We don't have to spend so much. COVID was like a war, as far as I'm concerned. It was a biological attack by the Chinese communists in unison with certain elements in our country. But hey, we won't go there right now. Point being is back to the budget situation. They're all over budget. They're all too inefficient. They don't know how to take a step back. Okay, we're out of our emergency situation. Let's go back to a more efficient government. There's some things you can't get back to because inflation has forced salaries to go up a little bit. And of course, government took the opportunity to do that. They always do. Anytime they can increase their salaries, they're gonna.
Yeah.
But the point being is comes back to the lightest touch, the most efficient government. All governments should seek that equilibrium and not use excuses to come up with new fees or new taxes on every little thing. Life's hard enough out here, especially for the average citizen getting out there and going to work and trying to provide for their family or just provide for themselves.
Especially if the federal government is going to start adding tariffs to everybody too. That's the other side of it.
There's no indication that tariffs have really increased in terms of inflation or anything of that. The tariffs actually tend to be historically, even Smoot-Hawley in the 30s, they tend to be disinflationary because dollars go to a different direction. You'll adjust what you spend your money on. Well, why should I spend that? It's going up. Maybe I'll go over here and, I'll get my gutters done instead of buy a new couch, that sort of thing. It's allocation of funds. And people adjust, and hence the manufacturers, the people marketing the goods and services will adjust themselves on things like that.
To that same vein, would people adjust to a 1% or anything else that was here and then kind of went away and came back? So state 1% went away. So a lot of the municipalities are adding that extra 1%. Does that same concept of people will adjust work on the local level too? Or is it just for the national tariff side of it?
Well, there's a lot of dynamics going on the national level too, because they're talking about using tariffs to relieve potentially in the next year or two more tax cuts in the way of income tax and such as that. But definitely on the local level, most of that money was supposed to be used in COVID for a one-time thing. You go and do something to the ventilating system or those stupid plastic shields or whatever infrastructure you might need. And then, we're done with it. It's not supposed to push up your normal basic operating budget.
Absolutely.
And that's where they've gone wrong. And I mean, I know, Dennis, from talking to you that a political show. It is apolitical. Yep. We're not just we know the pun, and you are not the hard left or right. You are a very middle of the road kind of guy. So we do often agree on some things, and that is one of them. Get back to realism, common sense. And that's why we try to pull you over. Isn't common sense a Trump term these days?
Possibly.
Come over to the side.
It depends on what you believe how magnets work. But it's one of those things that I absolutely agree with you. We cannot continue to take this stance of all of the new money is going to be there forever. It was, even when it was given, it was supposed to be, now, you won't get this forever. Here's the time. Here's how long you're going to have it for. Now, did they extend it a little bit more? Have they put more? Of course they did, because they were going to, because it's I know you told us we were only going to get a couple years, but we need 5, or we need
FEMA, natural disasters. That isn't supposed to go on forever. You fix things up and you go on, and all of a sudden you get back to the equilibrium and where you're supposed to be.
So we turn around and I guess it's a two side of it. We obviously have to have some sort of budgetary increase, just like you said, for inflation. It does not have to be the full COVID amount, but I'm not saying we have to go back to 19's budget either, because again, inflation or whatever raises that everybody's voted in. So then you turn around and you find, okay, where was it in 19? And what do we need for the actual
adjusted
operation?
for inflation?
Exactly.
And you know, Ron Johnson, the senator from Wisconsin, really harps on that. And you know, 19, but adjusted. You know,
well,
graduate the curve as it was flowing, cutting out the COVID curve.
Well, it's just like with the 1% grocery tax. It's only for a year. So when the state puts it back on, now you're going to get hit with the cities and the villages. Now you're at 2%.
Was it a year to give the municipalities a chance to put it on?
Yes.
Yeah.
What they do is they initiate it. Oh, it's only for a year. And then once we got it in, well, you know, it's there and they ain't going to feel it anymore. So let's just keep it rolling.
Because they never take it back.
Make it permanent. Yes.
It's one of those, taxes are always one of those things that never come backwards. Well, I mean, it
the
depends.
tollway system.
It depends.
Only in Village Carpentersville.
If you make over, I think, $500 million, you might get a tax break of that size. But either way, and a lot of that's not going to come from the state side of things.
And then you got to remember, too, in January 1st, the second round of taxes that the House has already voted on are going to happen. And it's the same thing that we're seeing that came up in, July 1st?
I think so. When they pass a big, beautiful bill, is that what you're
No,
talking
I'm talking about in the state of Illinois, in the House. They, with Fisher's gas tax increase, sales tax, gambling tax, pot dispensaries, everything.
The end of the COVID money for the states.
Right.
So the state's trying to put all of
So
it
instead
back.
of getting our taxes raised once a year, we're going to get hit twice this year. So starting July 1st was the gas tax and everything else. And now January 1st is the other side, other tax.
I want to get your point on this this song and dance too that we get all the time of if we don't raise this flat tax or this sales tax, we'll have to raise your property tax because we haven't done that in insert 15, insert 10, insert whatever number of years it is. That right there, if we keep the percentages will go up with inflation regardless. So there's no excuse of saying I'm going to raise your property taxes to adjust for inflation because it's already a percentage. So you can't use that excuse for it. So they have to use this, well, we won't have this COVID money that we've relied on, and we will rely on it. Is, I guess, the argument to walk away the reliance on money you shouldn't have expected to begin with?
Let me talk to you.
Is that the simple way to just put it?
Let me talk to you about this. Donald could probably agree with me. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they did find a way to raise our property taxes here. It's called an assessor. They raised your property values. Your taxes went up, and they didn't have to come out and formally say, we're raising your taxes.
Yeah.
You had your back turned, and somebody took your wallet out of your back pocket is what happened there.
Well, but you got a higher appraisal for your house, though, right?
You took the words right out of my mouth, David. That's exactly what they do. Right. And the dirty little secret is that's how they well, you're saying they haven't raised it in 5, 10, 15 years, you were mentioning. And as Dave points out, the reality, everybody's saying, well, Dennis, you're saying they make that argument 5, 10 years, but why does my tax go up? Why does it go up just about every year? And Dave nailed it. The dirty little secret is the valuation changes. The reason they reassess you like that is because they get the budget from the taxing bodies, the county government, the township government, the municipalities. In Elgin, we have 7 different levels to include the Gail Borden Library District, Community College District 509, U46, and always my favorite, the Fox River Water Reclamation District.
And District 301.
There's at least 7 levels, okay? And what they do is they hand over their budget, and then all the appraising, the revaluations start to go on to match the need according to the budget. So what they do is they say, okay, this is what our budgets are, and we're going to adjust everybody here and here and here and here. There's going to be obvious adjustments going to come at you. somebody's house, the elderly person, senior freeze is no longer there. There's a tax increase for that. So there's going to be certain things that are going to go up. But after all that stuff that's obvious and can automatically go, then they start getting the fine tuning and the tweaking.
Fill in the rest of the gap, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's why they do it every time. And there's no excuse for that. We need to push it back at the budget level as the politicians and cut those budgets, get to that most efficient government every time. Lean, mean, well, I don't want to say mean in equivalence of government, because the things that I want, especially at the local level and the state level, are the soft part of government.
You want to
take
lean
care
and
of the
aggressive,
needy.
not necessarily lean and mean.
I want those truly, truly, truly needy to get it, not the, I'm scamming needy.
No, I understand.
One of the budgets that drive me nuts throughout every municipality, no matter Republican or Democrats, who's in charge, are our roads. They have a budget for how much salt they predict they're going to need for that year, okay? And we have like 1 or 2 snows and the salt's piled up. You got these guys going, spread the salt everywhere. We got to cut it down to where we need to get that budget because, okay, well, we don't need that much salt because, look, we're filled, and they get less money, and then they have to fight for more money the following year, which they might not get that. And then, we got to mix the sand with the salt, and cars are sliding off the road.
Oh, yeah.
But this is the thing about it is they just dump this stuff and just spend our tax money. That drives me
I've been in the Navy.
I was going to say, Dennis, you're a veteran. You know how it works.
I know what it was like.
GSA come the end of the fiscal year, boy, we're going to the to the store, and just getting every kind of office supply we can get our hands on, if nothing else.
Yep, we're $500 short from what the budget we spent last year, and if we need to spend that money today. We won't get it. I absolutely understand that.
That was the sickest thing I ever thought I would see, but
that goes out with the salt.
Life gives us worse.
Yeah, I understand that one. Hey, you guys are coming over to First Responders Fest on September 20th, right?
Yes.
It's going to be fun times over in downtown Hampshire. Starts at 1 p.m., goes all the way to 6 p.m. That's rain or shine in downtown Hampshire, September 20th. Dave, how long do we got over there?
We got 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
No. How long do we have until First Responders Fest?
Okay. I'm sorry about that. It says 8 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 19 seconds.
That's how long it is until Saturday, September 20th. Make sure you're over there. First Responders Recognition, and that's all the first responders. This isn't just police or the thin blue line or any of the other things. This is all of them. This is police, this is fire, this is military, this is medical, this is public works as well, and of course our fellow broadcasters that end up on the first on the scenes as well. Live entertainment, Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones and Mix Company Band is going to be over there. Canyon Arrow Light featuring Tim and Joe. That's a great set too. Yeah, we had them on Dino's Night Out, so you can go over to YouTube and see that. Have you seen the Gilbert's Eagles Club Classic Car Show? I've heard
I've never been there.
Fantastic.
Samantha's been there. I've never been there.
I heard it is fantastic. This is the Eagles Club 1047. Some people say it's the Elgin Eagles Club, which I guess it is an Eagles Club. It just happens to be in Gilbert's.
No. They were in Elgin at one time. They moved out to Gilbert's.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, there you go. So the Eagles Club 1047 is over there. The Elgin/Gilbert's Eagles Club over there. We're also going to have the vendor booths. We're going to get some food trucks and some kids activities. And we've got people going face painting as well. We got a roller, I think, is what we're going to end up doing. It's just a roller for the face paint. It's more efficient that way. Oh, we don't get any ducks or anything like that. We just come right over. You want green or red? Like, what do you got? No.
Be a Martian or a Barney. You're going to be a Martian or a Barney. You pick it.
Or is it red or blue?
That's it, red or blue. That's it.
Apolitical.
America's First Responders Fest happening September 20th, downtown Hampshire, 1 p.m. to 6. Apolitical talk shows coming back. We are going to talk about Henry II. It's going to be pretty fun. We're going to be talking about stochastic terrorism. I don't know if you've heard that word before, but if you've been listening to the show, you probably have. Stick around. More Apolitical Talk Show after this.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Minutes after news broke that conservative activist and Illinois native Charlie Kirk had been shot while delivering remarks at Utah Valley University, Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker condemned the shooting, which President Trump said claimed the life of the 31-year-old. Pritzker tweeted, quote, "The attack on Charlie Kirk is horrifying. Political violence has no place in this country and should never become the norm." He said he was sending his sympathies to those close to Kirk, a father of two who grew up in Wheeling, Illinois. Meanwhile, Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson, who along with Pritzker has been sparring with Trump in light of ICE enforcement and plans to send the National Guard to Chicago, said he was praying for Kirk and his family, adding, quote, "Violence in all its forms should be condemned and has no place in our society." Howlin' at the Moon will return to Naples Settlement with live music, a costume contest, and other activities on October 24th and 25th. This year, the music lineup includes Fresh Hops, High Fade, the Kyle Hollingsworth Band, and Family Groove Company. The 21 and over festival ramps up the Halloween vibe with sculptures of gargoyles and a 15-foot werewolf. A moonlight market will have handmade and seasonal items for purchase. In addition to live music, Howlin' at the Moon will feature a contortionist, a sword swallower, fire dancers, and a haunted area. Attendees can take part in a costume contest with a $250 first prize for the winner. The Valley View School District Board of Education has completed the first round of interviews in its process for finding its next superintendent. Valley View School District's current superintendent, Keith Wood, is retiring June 30th, 2026 after 15 years of service to the VVSD community, first as principal of Brooks Middle School, then as superintendent of schools. The VVSD board initially announced the opening of the search process for the next superintendent on July 15th. At that time, the district said the board invited the VVSD community to participate in a community survey to express their hopes and desires regarding the next superintendent. The survey results were part of the information used in the next step of the process, which was candidate screening and then selection of candidates for the first round of interviews. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Your home equity could vanish almost overnight, stolen by scammers who forge a deed and transfer it out of your name. The FBI calls it house stealing, and the worst part is you may not know it until it's too late. Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO for a 30-day free trial, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
Do you own an annuity? Either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 83. Tonight, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 4 a.m., partly cloudy with a low around 62. Looking ahead to tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms, partly sunny with a high near 78. Currently, it is 82 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
If you need need to hire, you know it takes time. Well, what if you could meet with qualified candidates the very next day? Now you can with Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You simply pick a time and it does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day.
Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow.
Welcome back to A Political Talk Show here on WRMN. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I'm the host of A Political Talk Show. You can hear me Monday through Friday, 4 to 6, where we not only talk about current events, but we also like to do a historic dive into the Founding Fathers. I mean, we've even been known to go as far back as the Magna Carta. So, yeah, a couple hundreds of years of politics over here that we've got. So thanks for being here. With me is, of course, my good buddies. We've got David Tees and Donald Puckett. Thank you both for being here.
Hey, thank you for having us.
So I want to talk a little bit about First Responders Fest. Is that what you're jumping over there for?
Well, let's put this in a nutshell here. We have a raffle going on, a 50-50 raffle.
Sure do.
They're $10 a tickets. We have 600 tickets produced.
Oh, yeah.
That's $6,000. Half of it's going to go to our first responders,
Mm-hmm.
and the other half's going to go to a winner for $3,000. So that's a split right there. So right now, at this studio, at this moment, anybody wants to come down to Studio 14 on Douglas Avenue, knock on this door, come on inside. We'll sell you a raffle ticket.
Sure will.
You don't have to be present. You don't have to be present either.
Sure
we take your
don't.
name, your number, and if you win, we call you.
Yeah.
Because everybody, we got done with 9/11 this week.
Mm-hmm.
It was a tragic time in our lives when that happened. A lot of firefighters and police officers and civilians lost their lives. It was a tragic moment in our history. I think it's the most tragic moment other than Pearl Harbor, and the wars we fought with our veterans lost. That being said, these police officers, men and women, firefighters, men and women, nurses, men and women, doctors, men and women, they don't get recognized for their job. People are like, well, they get paid to do that. Well, yeah, they do. But
everybody deserves a thank you.
Yeah, well,
come on.
You're good and call them when somebody's breaking into your house, when your house is on fire, when you're in a car accident. You know, these are the guys that risk their lives every day. Would you do that job? Would you actually stand and take on a person that's shooting at you? And
the military did that for me.
Well, yeah, the military did that for you. Or would you run into a burning building to save, a family inside of there that's trapped, or an elderly person? I mean, this is what these men and women do.
Mm-hmm. Even earlier today, we had a retired police officer in who actually was shot. And one of the things that he had said was, are they going to save a life? Are they going to take a life? Or is their life going to be taken? Like, it is serious stuff every single encounter, regardless if they have to come in with that. It's the same thing that when we talk with Chief Sagan, who is the fire chief here in Elgin, they always come prepared with the worst case scenario first. Then they reassess and go, okay, now we can bring everything down a little bit more. And you got to kind of look at that with first responders and police officers as well, of they don't know the situation. They are going to come in with the mindset, this is the worst situation, until they can assess and then bring the temperature right back down or at the level it's supposed
Well,
to be.
if there's a head-on collision on any major road here in Elgin or Kane County or in the United States, the first ones that show up to the scene are the police officers. And the first thing they do is to see if anybody needs medical attention. They're trained for CPR, to stop bleeding, to get somebody out of a burning car. Then the fire department comes and they work on them. The paramedics come and they work on them. Then they take them to a hospital where our other first responders, who there are first responders, are nurses and doctors in emergency rooms who actually do everything they can to save their lives and get them out of the hospital as fast as they can and move on with their lives. So it is, these people are outstanding. I can never do their job. I protect the health of the nation as a plumber. I don't get recognized for that. There's National Plumber Day. Who cares? But other than that, these people are outstanding individuals for waking up every morning, putting that uniform on. They don't want to go out. Police officers don't want to go out and shoot anybody. The last thing they want to do is have that confrontation. They all want to go and maybe write out a couple of tickets, break up a couple of fights, stuff like that. Yeah, and go home. I mean, I think the worst feeling for a spouse that has a husband or a wife that's a firefighter, paramedic, or police officer to not come home. And this is the risk they take every day. So this is why this event is so important, to recognize them, to honor them, because to show our appreciation, along with the veterans. They gave us our freedom. They defended our freedom. They defend our country.
Which is why when we do America's First Responders Fest, it isn't just about the police or isn't just about the thin blue line or anything like that. It's about the entirety of the first responders. I guess the best way to put it is the ecosystem of first responders. There's so many people that it's their specialty to take care of that emergency. And it's fantastic. Next year, we'll have America's Plumber Fest as well.
There you go. Honor out of plumbers. Yeah.
So
thanks.
I do want to turn just a little bit and get some of our seriousness out for the day. This week, we lost a political figure, Charlie Kirk, modern political pundit, engaged in so many different conversations. Now, whether or not, like every political person, you're not going to agree with everything that they possibly say. Even if they're in your camp, you may not necessarily agree with absolutely everything. What we can all agree on is it was tragic and 100% unnecessary violence. 100%. Which is why I want to bring up this term is called stochastic terrorism. It's a term refers to public rhetoric, usually influential figures, that is indirect, vague, or coded, which demonizes or scapegoats a person or a group in a way that makes violent actions by third parties more likely. The speaker does not have to issue direct orders, but creates an environment where violence becomes more plausible. It's not a legal term with fixed definition. It's more of a conceptual tool for political science. It's when, and this is where we bring in Henry II. Henry II and Thomas Becket was a priest, was part of the clergy. He was the Archbishop of Canterbury. And so Henry II was the King of England in the mid-1100s, and he clashed with Thomas Becket over the rights and privileges of the church versus the crown and this whole back and forth of the 1100s. At one point, Becket excommunicated the bishops who aligned with the crown, and Henry angrily, reportedly said something along the lines of, "Will no one rid me of this turbulent priest?" Though this was not an ambiguous remark and not an explicit order, it was interpreted by 4 knights as a command to assassinate Becket as they traveled to Canterbury and killed him from there. Now, the king had not said, "Go and do this." He said, "Will no one rid me of this turbulent priest?" It's the same kind of thing that we hear out there in political rhetoric, where we call the other party terrorists, or we call the other party thugs, or we call the other party is destroying America, right? This rhetoric that's in there. Now, we can put blame on either side. Even political violence we can put on either side. This one in particular was an absolute political assassination. 100%. There's nothing you can possibly turn around and be like, it was a lover's quarrel or a crime of passion or whatever else. This was an assassination of a political leader. Is it, honestly, where I want to go with it is whose responsibility is it to turn down the rhetoric? Is it all of us, or is it just the leaders? Is it where should we hold the responsibility for turning down the temperature with us here?
It's everybody's responsibility,
Okay. Mm-hmm.
but most of all, the ones that affect us are the leadership, the ones who are constantly on the news bombarding us with their rhetoric.
Mm-hmm.
Now, an equivalency approach, how it comes from either side, I think that's a little bit ambiguous, simply because if you look at right wing, as they call it, I don't believe that there's much of a right wing anymore. That was in the old Democrat Party when you had the KKK.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I mean, the Republicans were formed to get rid of slavery.
Mm-hmm.
They're the ones who supported predominantly the civil rights legislation.
In the 60s?
Yeah.
Okay.
They were more. They got more votes from Republicans than the Democrats. Democrats tried to stop it. The point being is the history of the Republican Party as a violent political faction really isn't there. They're more of a centrist party. I mean, we're called
as the party themselves.
We're called right and right leaning and all that.
Mm-hmm.
That's just because what is particularly now left of the Democrat Party is so far left that they have to, call us an equivalent on the opposite end of the spectrum. And it just really isn't there. If you look at most of the actions, even the Minnesota legislators who were killed earlier this year were killed by a Democrat himself. The Kennedy, being a Democrat, was killed by a communist. I mean, if you wanted raw facts. So we don't tend towards violence. I think, bringing up Charlie, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that he was the epitome of expressing faith and love and open dialogue. His cornerstone was open dialogue. I would say that would be the first thing I would say about him, but he presented his faith and his love of humanity in general, I would say, first and foremost, when he was presenting those opportunities for dialogue. And he was doing it to bring a resurgence to that open dialogue to our campuses, where it was so lacking for so long and had gone on just to one side. So, when we talk about that, and we always seem to talk about it in equivalence, that, it comes from both sides. Well, that's if you think a political spectrum is one line. It's a big circle. And you go from one end to the other, and you meet up on the totalitarian side. And that's what I'm talking. As far as Republicans, they call us the far right. We're not the far right. We're the center. The Democrats, I hate to say it, they weren't always this way, but, at times they were the far right. I mean, Civil War, KKK. Now they're the far left. They're a totalitarian, authoritarian tendencies. That is the thuggishness. That's the mafiosa. That's why when you get in there, you're locked up. Republicans are herding cats.
Well,
I can see
Charlie
that.
Kirk brought
We have the dialogue.
Charlie Kirk brought Christianity back into younger people. He wanted to debate you. He wanted to reason with you. He wanted to hear your side, and then he wanted to tell you his side.
Yeah.
That's why his movement got really big. I mean, you saw small crowds walking into a really hostile atmosphere back when he first started going in. He's opened himself up to a lot of problems. But then when he started talking faith and getting people involved, especially young people involved into politics, and debating you, hey, well, what's on your mind? Tell me what you think, and I'll tell you what it is. And it was all about faith with him. He's from Chicago. He didn't go to college. He had a chance to go to West Point, and he was turned down. He was a guy that actually, he believed in Trump. But you know what? I think the guy had a message to send out to young people. Life is faith with Christianity. Know your religion, believe in God. And that was one of the things he pushed out the most. He's going to be missed. He was an outstanding young man. My prayers go out to his family. That should never happen, like you said.
Absolutely. It shouldn't have. It shouldn't have never happened. We should not get into where I look at most things. If we are at the point where we have to fight and we have to physically beat each other up, we've stopped talking. Like, that's it. I've run out of words, or I'm not able to do anything else. And at that point, it's not about fighting. It's about we just need to walk away.
Right.
And at that point, if we run out of words, let's walk away instead of getting physical with it.
Instead of a young man picking up a gun and shooting him, he should have gone there and debated him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you had a problem with him? Debate him.
And that's what I mean is you're running out of words with it. And a lot of people can't articulate as well, even as Kirk was. Charlie Kirk was very articulate with his points. He always was able to back up his beliefs. Now, sometimes the only thing he had to back up some of those beliefs was the Bible itself when you would go all the way down. But that's because his faith was so strong with him to begin with. Like we had talked about, politics and morality are really close to each other. Not necessarily ethics. Ethics is more of a humanitarian type of side, but morality of what is good, what is right, a lot of people translate that into their politics as well because of that side of it.
He was fast. He listened to you. He had that answer as you were talking. Before you were done, he already had that answer. I mean, if anybody has a chance, South Park, pretty radical show. They did a segment about him, the master debater. It was funny.
Honestly, one of the best ones is Charlie Kirk going over to Cambridge was a fantastic back and forth debate as well. It was him, and then like always, it's a rotating roster of people to debate him. So if anybody gets a chance to watch that, that was one of my favorites out there. I know he did a Jubilee one of like him versus 20 liberals or something like that, but I'll tell you the Cambridge one was really well because they got to actually sit down and actually have a debate about that particular topic.
And he had no problem sitting down with anybody and debating you.
Absolutely.
I think debating is better than violence.
So we keep calling for it. We keep calling for the rhetoric to tone down. We keep calling for the gun violence for this. What I've started to see now especially with Kirk's murder is that I hope this is the new bar for school shootings, because this was a school shooting. This was technically it is. It was technically a school shooting right there. It was from the same type of person and same type of suspect that commits the school shootings as well. So I mean, in all cases, yes, it was a targeted hit, but it was a school shooting. On the exact same day that Kirk was murdered, there was also another school shooting. This is where, if we are going to go half-mast for our flags, if we are going to have moments of silence, if we are going to do all of these things for one person who is an adult who just happens to be on our team, we're going to do all of that for them. What are we going to do this week when there are 5 more school shootings?
There's a big difference here. Charlie is a major political figure. It was a school shooting.
Yes.
In its way. But it was so much more. It was a political assassination. It was an affront on the American way, the American way of political discourse. That's why it's so particularly vile.
So then for that side of it too, to play devil's advocate, when the 2 politicians and their spouses were murdered, we didn't have any of that. We didn't even have the president go to the funeral. We even had the president, when he was informed of the murders, to turn around and badmouth the governor.
Well, in Minnesota, they put their flags at half-mast. Those were more local figures, would be my understanding of that situation. They weren't national figures. Charlie's a national figure. Charlie's an international figure.
But that's fine. I'm not saying it's bad.
He does have a unique. He did have a unique relationship with the Trump family, administration, campaign. But he was a larger than life figure, a definite a uniqueness to that in his level of influence. We talk about influencers.
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't a politician.
No.
He was unique. I mean, you're talking about the Minnesota politicians, for instance. It's not the same level. They were honored at their level, at their state, and I understand that. They were Democrats. Often you're not going to see that crossover that much in a funeral or something like that. A Republican going to a Democrat funeral, especially Trump, probably wouldn't be conducive to it. But Charlie's a special case.
So you're saying the next time that a public shooting happens, that we have to push it against the Charlie Kirk test of are these people a public figure?
I'm sure if it was a national figure like a senator, say somebody
congressman, senator,
God forbid,
governor.
I don't want to say a name, but a senator.
Okay.
To the federal government, and I will not say a specific name for an example because I just don't want to go there.
No.
But if something like that happened, that would make more sense. Or somebody that was in that, a former senator or something like that.
Well, Columbine, when that happened, that was
a turning point.
Those flags were ordered half-mast because it was so tragic and all that stuff. But I get your point. Should we lower the flag? Then the flag would be lowered 365 days out of the year, 24/7, because everybody's getting murdered in Chicago and New York and Philadelphia. You could go on and on and on and on. They'll never lower the flags for me or Donald if we're assassinated because we're just two PCs. But we're elected. We got elected. We don't get paid for our job, But I mean, I know Donald would lower his flag, and I'll lower my flag for him. But
right.
Other than that, nobody's. But Charlie Kirk was, like he said, he was everywhere. Everybody talked about him. I mean, South Park did stuff on him. Other people did stuff on him. It's just, is it right to some people? It isn't. And he's not a political figure, but.
You can't honor everybody the same way either. Is the other side of it too. So.
Yeah, it was just because of the facts. Because if you watched the shooting, you saw the shooting. It was so tragic.
Yeah, the facts are unique.
Yeah, they are.
Well, that's 1 hour in the books. When we come back, we are going to play some games.
All right,
we got some games coming on. Just to mark your calendars, on Wednesday, it's Constitutional Day. That was when the Constitution was ratified in Pennsylvania, I think, all the way in 1787, I believe, is when we got the Constitution. But September 17th, that's the day. That is Constitution Day. We're going to have a special live broadcast over at the Illinois Media School, where I am going to see if a bunch of these Gen Zs know anything about the Constitution. It's going to be so much fun.
You mean like the teacher test in Montana or wherever it was?
That's it.
They may surprise you.
It's true, right? They're there. You should be back too. Top of the hour news coming up.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin, and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's touchless car wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Minutes after news broke that conservative activist and Illinois native Charlie Kirk had been shot while delivering remarks at Utah Valley University, Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker condemned the shooting, which President Trump said claimed the life of the 31-year-old. Pritzker tweeted, quote, "The attack on Charlie Kirk is horrifying. Political violence has no place in this country and should never become the norm." He said he was sending his sympathies to those close to Kirk, a father of two who grew up in Wheeling, Illinois. Meanwhile, Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson, who along with Pritzker has been sparring with Trump in light of ICE enforcement and plans to send the National Guard to Chicago, said he was praying for Kirk and his family, adding, quote, "Violence in all its forms should be condemned and has no place in our society." Howlin' at the Moon will return to Naples Settlement with live music, a costume contest, and other activities on October 24th and 25th. This year, the music lineup includes Fresh Hops, High Fade, the Kyle Hollingsworth Band, and Family Groove Company. The 21 and over festival ramps up the Halloween vibe with sculptures of gargoyles and a 15-foot werewolf. A moonlight market will have handmade and seasonal items for purchase. In addition to live music, Howlin' at the Moon will feature a contortionist, a sword swallower, fire dancers, and a haunted area. Attendees can take part in a costume contest with a $250 first prize for the winner. The Valley View School District Board of Education has completed the first round of interviews in its process for finding its next superintendent. Valley View School District's current superintendent, Keith Wood, is retiring June 30th, 2026 after 15 years of service to the VVSD community, first as principal of Brooks Middle School, then as superintendent of schools. The VVSD board initially announced the opening of the search process for the next superintendent on July 15th. At that time, the district said the board invited the VVSD community to participate in a community survey to express their hopes and desires regarding the next superintendent. The survey results were part of the information used in the next step of the process, which was candidate screening and then selection of candidates for the first round of interviews. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Your home equity could vanish almost overnight, stolen by scammers who forge a deed and transfer it out of your name. The FBI calls it house stealing, and the worst part is you may not know it until it's too late. Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO for a 30-day free trial, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in Elgin, our fair city, on September 12th, 1925. Clad in a black silk one-piece bathing suit, perfectly displaying her shapely figure, Miss Lucille Charlotte Burns, who is Miss Elgin in the National Beauty Tournament at the Atlantic City pageant today, presented a charming appearance here. In the afternoon, in a purple silk one-piece bathing garb, she paraded along the boardwalk between densely packed multitudes who roared enthusiastic acclaim while bands played and banners waved. Clad in an attractive sports costume of British tweed, with black satin slippers and black silk stockings, Miss Elgin yesterday afternoon took...
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 83. Tonight, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 4 a.m., partly cloudy with a low around 62. Looking ahead to tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms, partly sunny with a high near 78. Currently, it is 82 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
If you need to hire, you know it takes time. Well, what if you could meet with qualified candidates the very next day? Now you can with Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You simply pick a time and it does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day.
Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow.
They were best friends, inseparable, in fact, until the day Miguel died. Every day his friend visited Miguel's grave. Rain, wind, weekends, holidays, every day. Miguel's closest friend, Capitan, his German Shepherd, is a symbol of loyalty to which we can all aspire. Loyalty. Pass it on from PassItOn.com.
Hey Bear fans, want your business heard during every heart-pounding moment of the game? WRMN 1410 is now offering in-game ad spots for Chicago Bears broadcasts. Be part of the action as thousands of die-hard listeners tune in each week. Whether it's a touchdown, a turnover, or a timeout, your message will be right there in the mix. Spots are limited and going fast. Call WRMN 1410 today and score big with in-game advertising that delivers results. WRMN 1410, where Chicago comes to play. Get in the game with the Chicago Bears and WRMN.
America, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I'm the host of a political talk show. You can find me Monday through Friday right here from 4 to 6. Friday is one of our favorite days here because that is Free Speech Friday, where we run down some of the weekly news and we like to play a little bit of games. You are in for a treat because it's time to start playing some of those games. And some of the people that I have here to play those games with me is, of course, our dear friend, Mr. David Tees, and, of course, our new recurring champion here, Mr. David Puckett. Thank you both for being here.
Puckett there.
Sorry.
Champion? He's a
champion, right?
Wow.
Well,
I did pretty good last time.
I think you won the debate last time. I think so. You won Free Speech Friday last time. I'm just joking. But you did a fantastic job the last game that we played. Do you remember which one we did? Did we play, like, was it in the Constitution?
No. Or which it was the flags, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a flag game. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I
right.
really did bad on that one. I'll admit that. I was bad.
Mr. Puckett knows his flags. So here we go. We are going to play a game about amendments and rights that we've got. I've got a list that's sitting here, and in this list, there are amendments that have been ratified. We know them as the Bill of Rights and some of the other amendments that sit in our Constitution right now. FDR had a second Bill of Rights that he tried to push as well. And there have even been amendments that have been sent and voted through Congress, but have yet to be ratified into full-on amendments. Those are all mixed up in here, and you guys are going to tell me if we have those rights or maybe we're still waiting on them. So
right on.
Here we go. This is the first one right off the bat. The first right that we have is the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. Is this one of the amendments and rights that we have, or are we just hopeful?
It's one that we have, and
Yes,
it is
it
the
is.
Second Amendment
Sure is.
of the Bill of Rights.
Ratified as the Second Amendment in 1791, a classic example of negative liberty, a protection from government action. Us Republicans over here believe that liberty is non-arbitrary domination. If you believe that that the government should never do anything to you, you are a libertarian. So here we go for the number 2, the right of citizens to decent housing. The right of citizens to decent housing shall not be denied or abridged by the United States. Is this an amendment?
No.
No, we got
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. You're right. It is conceptual only, but this was part of FDR's 1944 Second Bill of Rights, an attempt to articulate social and economic entitlements. That seems to be what FDR was all about back then.
Are we still waiting for it?
No.
Second Bill of Rights, I don't believe even made it to Congress. It was one of those wish lists that FDR wanted. Now, he got his New Deal and got everything else out of it, but he did not make it any of the stuff that he did constitutional or put a amendment to it. So 2 for 2, guys. Here we go for another one. The Congress shall have power to limit, regulate, and prohibit the labor of persons under 18 years of age.
It is in there.
It is in where? The Constitution?
It's in the Constitution, yes.
No, sir.
Or is it an amendment?
No.
Nope. This was a proposed child labor amendment in 1924. It was passed by Congress, but was never ratified by enough states.
There is legislation in the states and at the federal level, but it is not constitutional or amended. It is just a law passed by Congress.
And for the most part, those are all state level as well.
Correct.
The only thing age-wise, I think, is voting for the federal side of things. Everything else is all based off of the state level. I don't even think there is national child labor law. I'd have to look it up, but I think it's mostly state because there's a lot of states that are trying to lower it below 15. Some of the more southern states, some of the more rural states to get kids back in the fields, right?
Well, I see work at McDonald's or a grocery store or Ace Hardware.
Or just opportunity for youth, really, because where do you get the opportunity at that age? A lot of kids, are industrious. Charlie Kirk didn't go to college for, I mean, there's alternatives. I'm not saying kids shouldn't be in high school, but
16, I got my first job at Gromer's Supermarket, where I know Steve Thorne worked at.
Hey, there you go. Here we go for number 4. Congress shall make no law abridging the freedom of speech or press.
Yeah, that's in the Constitution. That's the First Amendment.
First Amendment.
Or a little bit of the First Amendment. It's very encompassing, the First Amendment.
We get all kinds of rights in the First Amendment. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
It's first, right?
Right. That's why they're
First
there.
has got to be the best.
That's why it's number 1.
I'm partial to the second, thank you, but the first is...
Second's nice.
Second protects the first.
The second, I have some issues with the wording and how the originalists take it, but that's a debate for another time. Sometimes for me, specific words mean the specific words that are actually in them, not necessarily interpreted. But you're right, shall not be infringed is part of it as well. We did that in the first one here, but Congress shall make no law abridging the freedom of speech or press. That was obviously ratified in the First Amendment, 1791, just a couple years after the Constitution was put in. It remains central to jurisprudence about just expression in general. We want to be able to do that. How about this one? Equality of rights under the law shall not be denied or abridged by the United States or by any state on account of sex.
No, that's not in the Constitution, but in many areas it is law. No discrimination on gender, age, race, religion. Those are standard civil rights legislation type things. But as manifested as an amendment in the Constitution, no. The closest thing we've probably come to that is...
the Equal Rights Act.
Equal Rights Amendment. And that's probably one of them you're going to be discussing.
So you nailed it. Yeah, you nailed it. That was the Equal Rights Amendment, was that one. It was passed by Congress in 1972, but was never fully ratified.
Not by the states. Not enough of the state legislatures taking that one on and going for it. And it was extended in its time period. There's usually limitations on it. I can't remember off the cuff what those are, but there are time limitations. But they have been extended for that one, and it's still never done. So.
And I think they extended the one, too, for the Electoral College. I think there's maybe 7 more states that they have to sign on, and then the Electoral College. What they're doing for that one is the states are not ratifying a new amendment. What they're going to do is there's a couple states that are in their constitution that if they all agree to do it, that state will give all of their electoral votes to whoever won the popular side, and will not split it or anything like that. So that's in the works, but I think there's like 5 to 7 more states that still have.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be able to make that one because it's not favorable, particularly to the less populous states. And
it's very true.
Otherwise, it really California and New York run the show.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, if you want to talk about the Electoral College side of it too, the reason that was really put in there were the southern states, and also the 3/5 compromise was part of that as well. The southern states did not want the 3/5 of the slave side of it to determine necessarily the populist side. So that's where they went with the Electoral College. So also they did not like direct democracy. None of our founding fathers liked direct democracy.
We are a constitutional republic.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's often referred to as a democracy, but hey, guys.
Nope.
Get
Constitutional
educated.
republic. Democracy is no fun. Democracy is Dave and I saying that Don has to pick up the tab.
Right. Mob rule.
That's democracy. We go out drinking, and we all voted that that Mr. Puckett picks up the tab.
Sorry, Don.
That's it. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that's
sorry, buddy.
democracy, buddy. That's it. We all voted 2-1. I mean, I don't know. So let's give you another one here.
If you had more friends, you would have gone the other way. Okay.
There we go.
So you need to invite more people over. Yeah. You do what is it? Stack the court.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Right to every family to a fair wage and adequate medical care shall be recognized by the United States.
No way.
No, sure
Not
isn't.
even close.
That is a conceptual. It was drawn again out of FDR's second Bill of Rights and was never enacted in any kind of way for constitutional law. I don't even think it made it into Congress. Here we go with another one. No state shall deny any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws. We're getting a little bit deeper in this one. I'll give it to you one more time.
Yeah.
No state shall deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws.
That would not be technically nationally constitutional. It may have a state constitution application somewhere, but not at the federal level for certain.
That's actually the 14th Amendment.
But it's a gray area in that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. The 14th Amendment can be interpreted a lot of different ways.
Well, the reason that we bring up the 14th Amendment is
because they would have excluded all the slaves.
Yes, which is why they said person.
Right, but we're talking jurisdiction.
Mm-hmm.
Now, within jurisdiction, that goes to anchor babies and the birth there issues of what President Trump has brought up. My point being is are they subject to that jurisdiction as a citizen of that area? I mean,
not as a citizen, but they are subject to the jurisdiction as a person being in that area. All peoples in every area is in the jurisdiction. It doesn't.
But technically, still, I mean, when you're talking about like illegal aliens, they do have due process, but it's not the same rigmarole that we all have in normal stuff. They are already in the process by coming across the border illegally, for instance. So, okay, yes, that's the 14th Amendment, but the way there's gray in there is what I'm getting at.
I think he's heard this show before.
Yeah, well, I mean,
yeah, we talked
probably.
about this. Yeah, I think he heard the
14th
show
Amendment's
before, yeah.
there. The issue that I have with the 14th Amendment is, especially people that say that we don't all have everything.
Well, look at an ambassador.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and ambassadors in this country, they can practically shoot you and walk away.
Yes, and a lot of that is because of the laws that were written for ambassadors.
And I understand that, but there are, like I said, that's the 14th. I mean, there are loopholes. It's like you can't,
Yeah, well, the overall
First Amendment, you can't yell fire in a theater. Okay?
Absolutely. So the same thing with and then we would open up the Pandora's box of the Second Amendment. But my thing is if we're going to take the literal words of the Constitution, if we are going to be Alito, originalist, constitutionalist, when they say no state shall deny any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the law. That's a person. And the way that international law goes as far as asylum seekers is you have to actually be in the country to claim asylum.
Right.
So by definition, the people who get here illegally and claim asylum are doing it technically the international right way. Like if I went to Canada, I can't just call up Canada and say, hey, I would like asylum. I have to go to Canada, be past their borders on their jurisdiction, and then say, I claim asylum. Now, will I get asylum? More than likely not. They're going to go through whatever Canada's asylum process is. So that's what I mean when we say the any person under the jurisdiction is any person who is physically here on American soil is within the jurisdiction thereof the United States.
Wasn't that like one of Robin Williams' first movies was Hudson on the Moscow or something like that, where he came from the circus.
About that with
where he
Moscow
came
on the Hudson.
Moscow on the Hudson, yeah. He was with the circus. He claimed political asylum, and and he was able to stay in America.
Well, look at the one with Tom Hanks at the airport.
Yeah, the terminal.
Right.
Yeah, the terminal. Yeah.
There.
I mean, you've got situations where, yes, that's the 14th Amendment. That's what it says. But there are exceptions to the rule. And even though you're in our country, different rights apply to different levels of, you're a citizen, you have different rights than non-citizens. You say...
Well, voting rights, we have different ones. But as far as habeas corpus and all of the other legal things, yes, we all have the exact same rights according to the Constitution.
Right, but even certain rights to do with, where they're at. I mean, do they have a right to be here? Technically, not really. If you're an illegal alien, you don't have the right to be here.
Well, that's where the asylum process
particularly those who have already been through the process and haven't left. I mean, you've already gone through your process. So.
No, I absolutely get it. And the other side to your point too, because I want to make sure we're balanced on this one. An invasion force is not under the jurisdiction.
Right. There you go. I mean, there are exceptions. So yeah. I mean.
So no, I absolutely get it, and it's a fantastic debate over it, and I hope that the 14th Amendment gets settled law, just like we
some more clarification at the maybe Supreme Court level.
I would wish they would do something like that instead of just shadow docketing everything or just denying everything. I would like some reasonable explanation for it because the 14th Amendment did come up before them, and they didn't want to weigh on whatever we got. So. Whether they didn't want to seem political or, again, I think a lot of these things, they don't have constitutional standing, so they don't want to say that there's constitutional standing. They would rather just go, you know what, just let him do whatever he's doing. So that's a whole nother side of things for it, at least for me. So let's go on to another one. Here we go for this other amendment, or maybe it's not. The right to citizens of the United States to vote shall not be denied or abridged on account of age, such as citizens are 18 years of age or older. The rights of citizens of the United States to vote shall not be denied or abridged on account of age if such citizens are 18 years of age or older. Is that in the national constitution?
Yes.
Yeah, it sure is. 26th Amendment. 1971.
I just couldn't figure out which one.
Yeah, right? It was towards the end, right?
Right. I knew it had to be like over 20 something. That's what I was, I was counting them, prohibition and then getting rid of prohibition and the women's vote. And I'm sitting there counting in my head, where is that one?
Yeah, and then you go.
That's one of the later ones, right?
Yeah, and then you go, okay, they can't raise their own tax. They can't raise their own salaries. Okay, let's go. Oh, yeah, 26.
Right. And what the 25th is the one we've been talking about a lot.
Oh,
with the succession and the presidency and all that stuff. So
before the 25th Amendment, once we were out of the first two, they had no idea who was going to be president next.
Yeah. It was like, oh man,
they're just like, oh, we had one, we had a backup, and that was it.
Or if he's not really, he's there, but he's not there.
Yes, exactly.
What was that, Wilson?
I'm 100. Oh, yeah, Wilson. I thought you were going to talk about Biden. And
well,
Harris.
We know Biden. I mean, that's an obvious one. But Wilson was the one, I think, that prompted the 25th Amendment.
Yeah, because a lot of it is based off of being able to perform the duties of the office, I think is the verbiage in that one, without reaching into my pocket and pulling out my Constitution. Here we go. Before we go to a break, we got two more. This is it. The reason that we did the 26th as well was the Vietnam era.
Right.
The old enough to fight, old enough to vote. They
used to let you drink back then, but then they got smart and raised back up to 21.
That's there. But in the Navy, we even turned around. It was like, old enough to fight, old enough to drink. Yeah. Come on, what are we doing here? That's why we like to go overseas a little bit more.
Right.
Here we go. The people shall have the right to employment sufficient to provide them with the necessities of life.
That's another not there and wishful thinking.
That's FDR, the rhetoric along FDR when it was all about the social programs. And again, that was part of FDR's second Bill of Rights.
See, some people are concealed carry. He's concealed Constitution book.
That's it.
Yeah, he carries one in his back pocket every day. You better watch out for him, man.
If I had a holster, I'd wear open carry.
Somebody challenge him on a Constitution, he will pull that out.
I'll have a Constitution open carry if I can find a holster for it. Here we go. I think you can come in, Cecilia.
Yeah, it's unlocked.
Well, don't tell everybody that.
Okay. Yeah, lock the door behind you. Lock the door behind you there, Cecilia. Thank you.
Here we go. Congress shall have the power to regulate the number of representatives to ensure proportional representation among the people.
Yes.
Okay.
Somehow it's in there somewhere.
Yeah, that is actually the Congressional Appointment Amendment. It was proposed in 1789 alongside the Bill of Rights, but it was never ratified. So it was real close. It almost got there. It would have been the 11th Amendment, but it did not make it into the Bill of Rights. Yeah.
They got a way of figuring it somehow.
Yeah, they did. Your right to vote, is it from the national side or the local side?
National.
Is your right to vote in the Constitution?
I believe it's national.
Yeah, it's national.
Sure is not.
What?
Yeah, your right to vote comes from your state representation because states are in charge of all voting.
Well,
there is nowhere in the Constitution that says you have the right to vote.
Which document? Is it the Constitution or the Declaration of Independence? Our rights come from God.
That's the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, there you go. It's in the Declaration.
It is. It's true. It's there. But it's not in...
Our rights come from God, and our right to vote comes from God.
From God. That's right.
I'm on a mission from God.
God. That's right. Wasn't it? It was also Adams who said fighting tyranny is in service to God. Which is fantastic to be able to put there. We've got another player entering the game, and of course, that is Miss Cecilia Brooks. Thank you very much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Hey, I saw you walking the old puppy over there. Were you just listening to the show and decided to come in?
I did. I missed you. I missed you all too much. It was our Friday special.
That's right. Let me see if I can get one more before we hit to break here. We only got a couple of sides. Let me give you one right before we leave. Is this an actual amendment or a hopeful amendment? The right of citizens of the United States to vote shall not be denied or abridged by the United States or by the state on account of race, color, or previous condition of servitude. That was ratified as the 15th Amendment in 1870. It was a direct product of Reconstruction, which was a big point here in the United States. When we come back, our trio here for Free Speech Friday is going to play a little bit more of some games. Maybe we've got a funny debate, or we'll continue with some of our constitutional talk. Stick around. We've got a Hampshire Whippers game coming on later on tonight. Here in about an hour, we've got coverage started on that. You get an extra half hour of Apolitical Talk Show today, just for you. We packaged it, everything, nice bow, ready to go for you. We got it. It's only going to be delivered after 6, though. So stick around. More Apolitical Talk Show after this.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Minutes after news broke that conservative activist and Illinois native Charlie Kirk had been shot while delivering remarks at Utah Valley University, Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker condemned the shooting, which President Trump said claimed the life of the 31-year-old. Pritzker tweeted, quote, "The attack on Charlie Kirk is horrifying. Political violence has no place in this country and should never become the norm." He said he was sending his sympathies to those close to Kirk, a father of 2 who grew up in Wheeling, Illinois. Meanwhile, Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson, who along with Pritzker has been sparring with Trump in light of ICE enforcement and plans to send the National Guard to Chicago, said he was praying for Kirk and his family, adding, quote, "Violence in all its forms should be condemned and has no place in our society." Howlin' at the Moon will return to Naples Settlement with live music, a costume contest, and other activities on October 24th and 25th. This year, the music lineup includes Fresh Hops, High Fade, the Kyle Hollingsworth Band, and Family Groove Company. The 21 and over festival ramps up the Halloween vibe with sculptures of gargoyles and a 15-foot werewolf. A moonlight market will have handmade and seasonal items for purchase. In addition to live music, Howlin' at the Moon will feature a contortionist, a sword swallower, fire dancers, and a haunted area. Attendees can take part in a costume contest with a $250 first prize for the winner. The Valley View School District Board of Education has completed the first round of interviews in its process for finding its next superintendent. Valley View School District's current superintendent, Keith Wood, is retiring June 30th, 2026 after 15 years of service to the VVSD community, first as principal of Brooks Middle School, then as superintendent of schools. The VVSD board initially announced the opening of the search process for the next superintendent on July 15th. At that time, the district said the board invited the VVSD community to participate in a community survey to express their hopes and desires regarding the next superintendent. The survey results were part of the information used in the next step of the process, which was candidate screening and then selection of candidates for the first round of interviews. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Your home equity could vanish almost overnight, stolen by scammers who forge a deed and transfer it out of your name. The FBI calls it house stealing, and the worst part is you may not know it until it's too late. Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO for a 30-day free trial, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit? Or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 4 a.m. Partly cloudy with a low around 62. Temperatures rising to around 64 overnight. Currently, it is 82 with mainly clear skies. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms, partly sunny with a high near 78. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
To a political talk show here on WRMN. That's WRMN on the 1410 AM dial. You're probably listening on your car. 10 and 2, please. The other way you can listen is WRMN1410.com on the digital dial. The digital dial, you know, you got your Internet Explorer, you got your Chrome, or you can go over to that smart speaker that I know you got in your kitchen. You jam out to it. Just look over to that smart speaker and say, hey, smart speaker, play WRMN 1410, and it'll do it. It'll fire right up. It'll say something along the lines of playing WRMN 1410 at TuneIn. I've done it a few times. Thanks for being here again, and I'd like to give a thank to our Free Speech Friday panel. Yay!
Hey,
and that is David Tees. We've also got Donald Puckett, and we've got Cecilia Brooks. Thank you all for being here.
Thank you for having us.
What you got sitting over there? I know you got an event coming up.
Yes, we do. Elgin Township Republicans are going to have their 59th annual salute dinner. We're celebrating the 2025 honorees, Sarah and Chris Lawson. Our treasurer is Chris Lawson of the Kane County. We're going to have our big special guest is going to be business owner Gary Rabine of Rabine Paving and a former candidate running for governor back 2020. And right?
22.
22. Okay, sorry about that. Also, we're going to have another guest speaker, Dan Ugese, state representative.
Okay.
Going to come in from Springfield. And we're also going to have another state representative, Marty McLaughlin, good friend of mine. I like Marty. This will be at the Holiday Inn in Elgin on Route 31, 6 p.m. social hour, 7 p.m. dinner and program. Dinner's going to be a buffet. It's going to be a good buffet. It's $70 per person, includes your meals. Seniors are $39, 65 and up, $75 a person at the door. So get your tickets early. If you want to buy a table 8, it's $500. You can mail checks to Elgin Township Republicans Committee Council at P.O. Box 5020, Elgin, Illinois, 60121, or pay online via, I have no idea. Enter the QR code. There's a QR code
you
down there.
Read the QR code real quick?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so that's square, space, square. I'm doing left to right, top to bottom for everybody. Left, space, square, space. A few other. We'll get to the second line here in just a second, but we have a few more spaces.
Yeah. It'll be a cash bar, 50-50 raffle. Seating is limited. Tickets are going fast, so purchase your tickets now before September 24th. We got advertisement and memberships, so if you want to advertise, it's $100. Well, we actually have a couple of deals here. Virtual ad event is actually $100. Candidates ad events only, and dinner $170. That's one meal ticket, and a virtual ad $250. Space out of there. This is a great event. This is our 59th annual event. It will be honoring our PC of the Year, Young Republican of the Year, Patriot of the Year, which is a veteran. And anybody else I'm missing out of that, Donald?
No, I think you covered it.
Okay. Yeah. So, hey, come on. It's going to be a fun event. And you can
Sounds
see
like
me. I will be there.
Keep it with the great event. Put that Trump emphasis in there. It's great. It's a great buffet. It's not going to be a good buffet. It's going to be it's going to be the best ever.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's there. And then you got gears coming up too. Is that right?
Yeah. Thanks, Dennis. We got our monthly gear gathering. We don't meet. We gather. Hey. It's a completely social event for a political conversation. You know, you can't talk politics or religion in a social setting. Well, this is a specific social setting just for being able to talk politics, complain, rejoice, whatever you might have, commiserate. You know, this Saturday we're probably going to be shedding tears for old Charlie Kirk. But other than that, it's usually a very happy occasion, and we get together with Elgin area voters, and we have politicians and personalities show up, and we sit there and just have a great time. It's at the Grumpy Goat Saturday, tomorrow, the 13th, from 6 to 9 p.m.
Anybody's welcome.
Join us. Everybody.
Just like the salute dinner. Everybody is welcome to come.
But this one doesn't cost you any money unless you want to spend money and contribute to a good business at the Grumpy Goat. Nice little restaurant. So there's no obligations. It's fun. Come join us and have fun.
Have great food there. They got really great food there.
Greater Elgin area Republicans, gear up, get into gear.
That's it. A great place to debate and also just discuss and have some libations with some politically minded friends. And then Cecilia, got anything you're working on?
Ooh, well, I am honored to be campaign manager for Mr. Andy Williams, running for Attorney General here in the state of Illinois in the 2026 cycle. So we will have some upcoming fundraisers, meet and greets, and town halls to be sharing with you soon. We've got those in the works, and I'm excited to get everybody out.
Where can people follow for that information?
So you can go ahead and find on Facebook Andy Williams Jr. for AG. So it's going to be Andy for AG on Facebook. And stay tuned. We'll be posting all of our upcoming events and just getting connected with the community.
Fantastic. Well, you know how we like to debate here on Apolitical Talk Show, including Free Speech Friday. I've got something for everybody over here. At the heart of this debate lies a culinary identity crisis. Is it a wing? It's still authentic if it lacks a bone. Advocates of bone-in wings argue they preserve flavor, texture, and tradition. The visceral act of eating around the bone connects us with food origins. Supporters of boneless wings counter that convenience, consistency, and accessibility better suit modern dining, where efficiency often trumps ritual. What appears trivial reveals deeper themes: authenticity versus adaptation, heritage versus innovation, and whether the name wing is a matter of atomical truth or cultural convection. Nugget or not, the stakes are oddly passionate. Where does everybody sit? Boneless wings?
Boneless wings.
Or are they still wings?
No.
That's the question.
It's giving tender or nug.
Nuggets?
Yeah, there's chicken strips or chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
The only thing that bothers me about the wings is like the wing parts. I like the little drumsticks. It's just kind of get in between the bones and all that stuff. I'm not a big fan of that. I like
the gristle and everything.
I like to go
else, right?
around it. You know, I'm like a round guy.
We live in a modern society. I should not have rocks inside my food.
Yeah,
that's
there
all
you
I'm
go.
trying to say.
I mean, I definitely prefer the chicken strip type of attitude. But yeah, if it hasn't got the bones in it, is it really a wing? No, it's not.
It's a finger or a knuckle.
It's not my preference. It's not my preference, but you know, a wing has to have a bone.
If you go to Jewel, any Jewel here, you get chicken strips for $9 a bucket, or honey or hot wings for $9 a bucket every Friday. And I will be stopping by picking up some now that you made me hungry.
It's all about the flavor and the sauce, isn't it? So you know, I mean,
Cecilia, I have never seen fingers on a chicken, and I don't want to look. And I don't want to look for the nuggets.
I'll stick with my dino nuggets.
So are chicken or boneless wings still wings, or are they nuggets?
They've got to be nuggets.
Okay.
I love a good boneless wing,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm gonna say that they're not wings.
See, now here's where I jump in with it is you dip a nugget. You don't coat a nugget. You coat a wing.
Yeah.
Right? You coat a wing in the
Touche,
sauce.
Sonar.
So I don't know. It's there. It's a reason why it is so divisive.
I've seen the strips and the nuggets type things actually coated,
Right.
but you're right. Generally speaking,
Yeah, you
it
can
is
get the,
emphasized that way.
Yeah, nobody's tossing nuggets in like barbecue sauce or anything.
if you are, you're
That's
weird,
fair.
right?
Buffalo Wild Wings, you could get the
I'm
boneless,
concerned.
and they're covered with all their weird flavors that they have there.
Dry rub or sauce?
Sauce.
Sauce.
Yeah. Sauce. Yeah. I think we're all sauce on that one. Dry rub people, I think they just like to not be happy. Like why just do a dry rub, right? Because you're gonna dip it in something anyway.
It always makes me cough anyway.
It's crazy.
Well, unlike Cecilia, we were deprived when we were kids growing up because we didn't have chicken nuggets and stuff like that. We had to eat grilled cheese, macaroni and cheese. You had to put your hot dog on a slice of bread. It was the same.
You had to eat the crust, too,
Yeah,
like that? Ooh,
yeah.
Back in the day.
So now the kids nowadays everything's chicken nuggets. Kids grow up. Your kids eat chicken nuggets. I mean, everything is chicken nuggets. Yeah.
I got a vegetarian at the house, so it's a little bit difficult for me.
Plant-based
I thought my kids were going to
Plant-based
start
nuggets?
balking.
Yeah.
I thought my kids were going to start balking.
But then they're plant nuggets. What do you call plant nuggets? That's just odd.
She probably has chicken nuggets and what is it? Raw milk or something like that.
That's dino nuggets and raw milk to you.
Yeah.
Plant nuggets to me, that's tempura, right? It's
giving that, yes.
I got one more for everybody. Twice each year, the nation ritualistically adjusts clocks, gaining or losing an hour in pursuit of efficiency. Critics contend this antiquated practice disrupts circadian rhythms, increases accidents, and provides negligible energy savings in a world of artificial light. Proponents defend it as pragmatic adjustments that maximizes daylight for commerce and recreation and productivity. The underlying debate is not merely about clocks, but about humanity's relationship to time itself. Can nature's cycles be rationally ordered? Or is this biannual charade a relic of industrial society hubris? At stake is whether convenience justifies destabilizing life's most basic rhythm. Do we keep the clocks?
No, I want to have a regular one after we get after for the summertime because this was Benjamin Franklin's idea to have more electricity used.
Save the candles.
Yeah,
right?
you got to have lights out earlier and now air conditioning in the summer because it's hotter and it stays up late. The sun's out there late, heats your house up. So yeah, this was electric companies. I think just basically Benjamin Franklin when he flew that kite started it off.
It's true. He made daylight savings time to stick it to big candles.
Yeah, I know he did. Messes me up. I like that extra hour of sleep, but boy, I hate losing that hour of sleep.
That's true.
Well, the guys working outside, those are the ones that really need it. If you get out there, most construction work, starts at 7 o'clock in the morning, not 8. To get out there, you got to have the light. What are you going to do? Put a bunch of floodlights out there? That's where it really comes in the handiest. I know road construction, things like that, some of it's done at night and they use big floodlights, but your average guy out there building a house or working on a building or something like that, their workday usually starts 7 a.m. And if you don't adjust those clocks, you ain't getting it 7 o'clock to 3 o'clock where the outside type construction worker is maximizing his day and his efficiency. And that's kind of what I think it works around. And granted, it was talked about, farming and things like that a little bit too, but,
Well, Cecilia, I've seen those flashlights that look like the second coming. So it is bright. It lights everything up. Can't we just buy farmers more flashlights?
Yeah.
I mean, you would think. And here's the part that throws me off, that not every single person participates in daylight savings.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I guess certain states and municipalities, I believe.
That's true. I think it was Arizona's a weird place that doesn't do it.
I don't think Hawaii does either, do
I don't think so.
There's a few that don't.
Yeah.
So then that throws me off already. Time already to me is a man-made concept. So then when you go, right, you have Mountain Standard Time, Pacific Standard Time.
That's a whole nother math
all these
problem.
other times, and then that's already confusing enough. And then half of these states do daylight savings, and then half of them don't. And I'm like, I can't keep up.
All I know is it takes an hour away from my golf. Just cuts me off right there.
It's true. It's ready to go. Just slice it. I don't know. It's a wash. So why not just pause it and be done? We lose one, we gain one. It's a wash, right? Because at the end of the day, I don't know. I am not too affected by it because I put other schlubs in the morning show, so I don't have to. I don't have to do that so much.
Yeah, I know. I got to wake up early and come in here on Sunday mornings for Fantasy Football Blitz with John Payne.
There you go.
But I'm not allowed to eat eggs before I come into the studio anymore.
Really?
He told me it wasn't good for him. For me, it was. For him, it
Hazardous
wasn't.
to his health.
So sorry, John.
If I tell you my boy Dave can eat 50 eggs, he can eat 50 eggs. Anyway, so here we go. Let me give you one serious one before we get out of here. Not too serious. Social media has improved human communication. That's the statement. We'll see if we get a debate out of it. Supporters of this resolution argue that social media democratizes expression, collapses geographical barriers, and gives marginalized voices unprecedented reach. It enables rapid information exchange, fosters new community, but critics counter that constant connectivity dilutes the conversation and incentivizes superficiality and spreads misinformation at viral speed. The medium that proposed dialogue, they contend this has instead fostered echo chambers and performative communication. At stake is a fundamental question. Has technology amplified our ability to connect meaningfully, or has it reshaped communication into something more fragmented, manipulative, and a shadow than the conversations it claims to enhance?
The latter.
Okay.
I would say a little bit of both. I'm thinking that it has expanded the debate. It's given us alternatives. Used to be the mainstream media, as it's called, used to have its say on everything and pretty much lead the conversation. Now we've got multiple sources. I'm thinking that we're better off with it than we're without it, and that social media is impacting us definitely, but it's still in its infancy. It'll shake itself out. People, the younger generation was born to this stuff, and they'll know it, and they'll adjust to it better than we do, and in the future, they'll be able to better discern than we do right now what's real and what's not.
Do we lose the good faith argument, right? If I'm here having a conversation with you, you can see in my face if I'm being genuine or if I'm just kind of being superfluous,
or even on a phone call where you can hear the subtleties as opposed to just the texting, messaging, or whatever's there. How much, so many people, you can't even call on the phone. They'll freak. They'll figure it's an emergency or something.
Well, my generation, you got to call before you even knock on the door. Like that freaks everybody out. You don't come over and just knock on the door and ring the doorbell. I don't know who you are. You text me. You're like, hey, I just pulled up in your driveway. It'll be me that talks on the door.
That just blows my mind, man. We grew up. We didn't get to call our friends. It's like, access to the telephone. If mom and dad let you, maybe. I was old knocking on doors. Is Davey home? Is Mikey home? Is Pete home?
Yep.
Can we all go out and hey, this is totally alien to me.
Or you've got a window, right? For me, it was always a window. Hey, I'll call you, but I'll call you from 4:30 to 5. Like that'll be the time I call you because I might not be able to get by a phone.
That's my time on the phone. My sister's got 3 to 4. I got 4 to 5. Mom's got the rest of the time because that stuff. But yeah, but like you just said, back in the day, you had to go and knock on the door. And this is the funny thing about it is when somebody knocked on your door in the 70s, everybody ran to the door to see if it was going to get up. Yeah,
who was going to get up.
When the phone rang, we all ran for the phone.
Somebody honked a horn outside. Everybody ran to the windows. Who is that? That's something for me. I mean, so yeah. Nowadays, like, I'm on my way over texting, but I like that part because if they're saying they're on their way over texting, they don't know you're home or not.
Yeah.
You just park your car around the corner. You don't want to see them. I'm like, everybody hide. Shut the light off. Dog bark. Yeah, thanks for the warning.
Cecilia?
Okay, see, I was just thinking about that. First of all, I do know that social media can be used as a tool and help connect people. However, growing up with social media, I have seen how detrimental it can be just to young people, especially young women, young men too, but just that perceived image and the perception of this is what I should look like, these beauty standards.
On a scale of 100 to 0, how authentic is the average online conversation?
With 0 being the lowest.
0
of
being the
authenticity.
lowest, yeah.
Probably 10.
Really?
Yes, I would say social media is just, it's all a facade.
And
It's
virtue signaling.
virtue signaling, facade. It also enables people to spew such hateful rhetoric because they're hiding behind a screen. So there's no consequences. I also believe it has dehumanized people so much. So a lot of people my age, Gen Z, and I can't even imagine Gen Alpha, they are not able to hold a conversation with people. They are not able
Face to face, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Face to face. They are not able to hold a conversation with people. They do not know how to talk to people, how to introduce themselves, how to make friends in real life. And I believe that has been so detrimental to our youth and their communication style because now I do pick up the phone and call people because I prefer. If you text me, expect not to get a response or maybe 20 business days.
Well, back to her thing. Everybody dresses like a cell phone. You'll be able to have a conversation. You know, I mean, just put a cell phone costume on, and then you'll be able to have a conversation. One of the things I hate group texting.
Yeah.
You got 10, 5 people,
I just
and
mute
it
them.
doesn't stop. And it's midnight, and that one person that just gets home, he's all drunk, and goes, "Oh, I got a group text," and your phone's going off, and you're like, "I'm going to kill someone."
I leave every group text that's larger than 3 people.
Oh yeah.
If as soon as that fourth person jumps in, I'm out. I'm like, nope, you guys have fun.
Yeah.
Three's company, right? 4's the crowd.
I was thinking about this the other day. So just how I'm able to call and be like, oh yeah, I'm going to meet you here. Oh, I'm here. Where are you? How did you guys all meet up with people? Were you just like, I'm going to meet you at the mall?
I'm going to be there at this time. And if I don't see you, I have to try again tomorrow. That's how it works.
Or like, what if people were like, I'm going to meet you at the airport or on this trip? Like, how do you even find people? Or do you just give up and leave?
You printed it out, or you wrote down the flight number so that when somebody got to the airport,
you write everything down and you show up on time. It's really not.
I'd be SOL, man.
The other thing was
On
we
time
met
is
everybody
really
at the gate. We didn't just drive up, hop in, and go. When you picked up somebody from the airport, the reason it was such a big hassle was because you had to park, you had to go in, you had to then wait for them to fly back because there was no like cell phone gate where you're like, hey, I just landed, drive up. There was, I'm supposed to be here at this time.
Oh no, what if someone's flight was delayed?
Then
their flight was delayed. Go to the bar, drink it up.
The first thing you did when you walked into the airport is you looked at the boards and you would see whether it's on time or delayed, and then you know whether you're going to the bar or you're going directly to the gate. You know, that's how it worked.
You knew when everybody was home, too. Everybody had a home schedule of like, no, I'm usually home by 7. You can call me then. And that's usually what you said.
You don't even remember. You're so young, you don't even remember before Homeland Security and all the security at the airport.
The TSA,
we didn't do that. We didn't do TSA.
What?
We just walked all the way to the gate.
Yeah, you showed them your ID and said, I'm supposed to be on this plane. And they said, yes, you are.
Wow.
Yeah. But you waited at the gate. That whole area, the whole
was the whole thing.
I mean, you had access to the whole airport. It wasn't,
So you didn't have to go through these.
You could just drive over and just go hang out at the hotel bar, or the airport bar, the airport restaurant.
Like even if you weren't getting a flight.
The whole terminal area where all the gates are were accessible.
Yeah, you got to walk right up to the gate. No security or nothing. Nobody looked at
people.
anything.
You'd call them up and say, "Hey, I got a 2-hour layover in wherever. Let's go have dinner at the airport."
I know, Cecilia. It's
Take me back to the
before.
80s.
It was during the horse and buggy time. Don't worry, Cecilia.
Like I always say, last thing I remember was the 80s.
Hey, Brendan, I see you there. Have a good weekend.
Hi, Brendan.
We've got another half hour coming up.
I'm going to get out of here, but I'm going to tell you this.
Yeah.
Cell phones and social media created a whole new language of new words, didn't it?
Yes.
I mean, we got Surrey, we got Alexa. We got
see you
all
in
these
just a
new
little bit.
words.
Who's listening?
So.
Hi there, Tammy Scully here from Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. Join me and my sidekicks, Nancy and Becky, for valuable lifestyle tips and unique views and insights on interesting topics and everyday situations, providing nonstop fun and chuckles for all. Get the scoop on consumer news, deep dive on current events, and learn about the newest economic trends, from exercise and gardening to music, travel, recipes, sports, pets, real estate, media, and everything in between. And it's all sprinkled with a healthy helping of bad dad jokes and interesting fun facts to boot. Tune in Mondays through Thursdays from 2 to 4 p.m. for a little fun, frolic, and infotainment. Join us, won't you?
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Howlin' at the Moon will return to Napers Settlement with live music, a costume contest, and other activities on October 24th and 25th. This year, the music lineup includes Fresh Hops, High Fade, the Kyle Hollingsworth Band, and Family Groove Company. The 21 and over festival ramps up the Halloween vibe with sculptures of gargoyles and a 15-foot werewolf. A moonlight market will have handmade and seasonal items for purchase. In addition to live music, Howlin' at the Moon will feature a contortionist, a sword swallower, fire dancers, and a haunted area. Attendees can take part in a costume contest with a $250 first prize for the winner. The Valley View School District Board of Education has completed the first round of interviews in its process for finding its next superintendent. Valley View School District's current superintendent, Keith Wood, is retiring June 30th, 2026 after 15 years of service to the VVSD community, first as principal of Brooks Middle School, then as superintendent of schools. The VVSD board initially announced the opening of the search process for the next superintendent on July 15th. At that time, the district said the board invited the VVSD community to participate in a community survey to express their hopes and desires regarding the next superintendent. The survey results were part of the information used in the next step of the process, which was candidate screening and then selection of candidates for the first round of interviews. Minutes after news broke that conservative activist and Illinois native Charlie Kirk had been shot while delivering remarks at Utah Valley University, Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker condemned the shooting, which President Trump said claimed the life of the 31-year-old. Pritzker tweeted, quote, "The attack on Charlie Kirk is horrifying. Political violence has no place in this country and should never become the norm." He said he was sending his sympathies to those close to Kirk, a father of two who grew up in Wheeling, Illinois. Meanwhile, Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson, who along with Pritzker has been sparring with Trump in light of ICE enforcement and plans to send the National Guard to Chicago, said he was praying for Kirk and his family, adding, quote, "Violence in all its forms should be condemned and has no place in our society." I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Progressive's Teen Driver Discount could lower the cost of insurance for your teenager and save you some money. And then you can still spend money on them. Because just when you think you have a grasp on spending, new sneakers. And then it's money for a school field trip. And of course, spending money. Oh yeah, and a new phone to replace the one they dropped in the toilet. Oh, don't remind me. So just get Progressive's Teen Driver Discount. And then you can continue to spend money on them. Endlessly. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discount not available in all states and subject to terms and conditions.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Minutes after news broke that conservative activist and Illinois native Charlie Kirk had been shot while delivering remarks at Utah Valley University, Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker condemned the shooting, which President Trump said claimed the life of the 31-year-old. Pritzker tweeted, quote, "The attack on Charlie Kirk is horrifying. Political violence has no